That's right. That's right. It's time. Long have we waited. Weekday streams out. Apparently intro dated.
Scuff and intro in a while. Orangutan. Bonobo. Banana.
Man, in the middle of the intro. Alright, fuck this shit. Thank you, Aduria, for the 100 bits. Thank God somebody ended the intro for me so I didn't have to do it. Yeah, man. Holy shit. What's up? Good to see you guys. What's going on? What is up? What did we do today? What did we do yesterday? For those of you who don't live in Europe, which is basically everybody except for Bai Lung. What's going on, guys? Did y'all play D&D last night? Did y'all play some video games? Tell me your tales, man. You know, I've been thinking about this actually recently. I've been thinking I need to play more video games. And I don't mean like more of the same video games. I need to play more different video games. I need to like return to my roots. So I might make Thursday video game research night until I start playing D&D again. Which, listen, might happen sometime soon. Might not. I ain't worried about it. You shouldn't be worried about it either, man. It's all good. Unless you want to play D&D, in which case, let's get it. What's up, Viddy? What's going on, Duria? What's up, Dickmon? Good to see you, Tardo. What's up, Bylung? You're sorry. Don't be sorry. You never be sorry. What's up, Steph? Good morning. How's it going? What's up, Sienna? Cow! My friend. The legend. Good to see you, Tari. What is going on, Thorkin? I'm sorry to hear you're cold. What's up, Guapo? Cobalt? Mods? I don't know. Bizzle's asleep. Blaze is probably meditating or something. Who knows, man? Who knows? I'm sorry for being sorry. That's very Canadian of you, Bylung. What's up, Next? Good to see you. I tended to actually start practicing art today. 3 breakdowns later, I can finally draw a consistent oval free hand. That's actually really good. That's progress, dude. That's some serious progress. Thank you, everyone who was at my stream last night. Thank you, everyone who was at Ella's stream last night. And thank you, everyone who was at Fishy and Ashy's streams last night, apparently, because apparently it was just one giant degenerate stream raid after another. That Ella conned me into streaming, so I did. It was awful. Nobody enjoyed themselves. There was a discussion, and I took everybody on tour through Akiba. So you know, he's just waiting for Ashy to stream Fire Emblem again. Why don't you start streaming Fire Emblem, Steph? Yeah, what do you mean? Why are you not streaming Fire Emblem? Start watching your streams. Yeah, you should be, Garthen. Yeah, exactly. I'll accept. Damn it! I'll accept your apology. Holy shit! Wait, why won't you be streaming Fire Emblem? Yeah, why not? It's like your favorite game. You can just stream like an alternate playthrough. I'm a crafting and productivity streamer. No one wants to watch me get high and play Fire Emblem. I think everyone wants to watch you get high and play Fire Emblem. You know what? Here's what you do, Steph. Here's what you do. If you're worried about it on your main, do it on your alt. All right? Make an alt. Go play some Fire Emblem. Go play some games. Just go live whenever you want and do whatever you want. Steph, you should have seen the lack of good stream that I had last night on TDC. All right? You should have been there to see just me, like, raiding Japanese gachapons. I don't know. What else did I do? I told some stories. We went on a Google Maps tour through Tokyo. What else did we do? Oh, I did some art. I don't know. Yeah, man. Evening streams on TDC are a completely different vibe. And, you know, because I feel the same way, honestly. If I play games on this stream, I lose followers. So, yeah, the German streams should have been there. Yeah, come on, man. What's up? I was making dice. What a lame thing to do, right? I was making art. Right? What's up, Jacob? Good to see you, buddy. I've been doing more art on his off streams than his scheduled ones. Yes. Yeah. And you know what? Good. Yeah, good. What do you mean? What do you mean? I should be doing art on my main stream? Dude, I don't see myself in the art category. Yeah, come on, bro. I don't see any art categories. I want to do a stream one of these days on like a Tuesday or something where I wake up and I just have complete focus energy. Just complete productivity mode. You guys can see how I actually get stuff done, you know? But then again, you'll all get bored in 20 minutes because God knows I get bored when I'm working in 20 minutes. You know? But hi, what's up, Steel? Good to see you, buddy. Reading that entire Gachapon story just to be the intro video of TDC Evangeline and all. Listen, we're not gonna... No, there will be no Gachapon lore streams. The clips were deleted. The VOD was purged. You can't even see it now. A muted stream. I could do a muted stream. That is what Project Evangeline streams are going to be. Project Evangeline streams are all going to be muted. I'm not going to say shit for the entire time for 2 reasons. Project Evangeline streams are going to be muted for 2 reasons. Okay? 1, I want to actually work on Project Evangeline streams and just make art. Farm it for VODs and for clips for YouTube and shit like that. And 2, it's very, very difficult to LARP as an e-girl VTuber when you sound like a Sigma male alpha Giga Chad like me. So I can't do it. I know Elon Musk has this AI voice thing that you can sound like anyone. So maybe there's like an e-girl setting. So I can do that maybe. Get a voice changer. Are there any good voice changers out there? Because I would just for the memes. Dude, Project Evangeline's been growing on Twitter. She's been making friends with other VTubers. Like unironically. And I don't get it though. Because the problem is that with Project Evangeline, it literally says 100% of meme taken too far in her bio. Yeah, it literally, like, you get what, you know? You get what you're going to get here. And it right? Like I don't know, man. I thought it was pretty obvious. Apparently some people didn't. Apparently some people took it seriously, so. Use voice mod. Voice mod's not good enough, man. No, you need like a real voice changer, like some AI driven shit. All right, what's up, Matsudai? Sound like a Sigma male, alpha male. You are Sigma alpha male. What do you mean? You didn't say the word Giga Chad too. What's wrong with you? Voice mod's pretty decent, not perfect, but nothing else matches up yet. No, there's like some AI shit. There's like some AI driven shit that can do some pretty powerful stuff. I don't remember what the program's called. It's still in development, but I don't know. You sound like a Sigma alpha male and not be one though. Chicken or the egg? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I became a Sigma alpha male before I started to sound like one or if it became one after. I think the problem is, or not the problem, maybe, the starting of it was the first time I thanked someone for being their prime option this month. Then I became the Sigma alpha male. So, you know.
Are we gonna take this meme even further beyond and hire a voice coach?
I'm not hiring a voice coach so that I can sound feminine through a voice mod so I can talk to simps on my VTuber channel. All right? I'm going to be an ambiguous maybe VTuber, mute, or voice actor. So that is actually the 5-head play. So, Nix, here's what I do. I find someone who has just like an adorable VTuber voice. When you say VTuber voice, you know what I mean. And what we do, okay, is I get her to say around 20 to 30 intros, around 20 to 30 thanks for watchings, and around 20 to 30 BRBs, right? So you can play a random one at the beginning of the stream, where it's some, like, you know, adorable sounding girl. It's just like, hey guys, you know, I'm gonna be working really hard today. Thanks so much for watching and hanging out with me. I hope you all enjoy the stream. And then, you know, okay, I'm gonna get to work now. Or some shit like that, right? Some variation of that, like 20, 30 of those. I play a random one at the beginning of each stream. And then a thanks for watching the end of the stream. Okay? And then that's when we're truly LARPing as an e-girl. The problem is I don't want e-girl DMs. Like, listen, bro. Listen. E-girls got it hard. They got it tough. E-girl DMs are a wretched pot of villainy and decay. If you don't own any e-girls, all right? First of all, what are you doing with your life? You fucked up. Second, go make friends with an e-girl, ask to see your DMs. Just see, man. I don't know if I have the emotional stability for that yet. Thank you for the 100 bits though, Vinny. And a Dury earlier. Thank you, boys. I appreciate it. God damn. Someone give me a sub? Yes. Don't forget, congratulations. You are now a sub. You are now a member of the Dragon's Claim, the official worst adventuring guild in Eldara, as voted on by the Dragon's Claim itself. So, let's go to DK. Good to see you. Pay Ella to record lines and make them a soundboard. The problem is, Ella doesn't sound like an e-girl, and she's too shy. So, yeah. I don't know, man. It's a Goldie and Evangeline suit? No, man. Come on, I can't pay my friend Fishy to record e-girl voice lines for me. Big brain, block all DMs. Okay, maybe this is coming together, actually. No, but I don't want to actually try and convince anyone that, like, I'm not going to LARP super hard as an e-girl. Okay? I'm only going to LARP as a degenerate meme of an e-girl. Okay? I'm not actually going to LARP as an e-girl on Project Evangeline. Okay? it's going to be a joke for everyone that knows, and for everyone that doesn't, it's fine, man. Hopefully they enjoy the art. All right? You know? E-girl DMs are super degenerate. VTubers too. E-girl VTuber DMs must be hell on an app. Exactly. That's why I don't want to try, man. Like, what do you think Vaybay's DMs look like when they're open, right? Pay Ashy or Goldie in free art. I don't think Ashy wants free art from me. Goldie maybe. I don't know. I don't think anyone wants free art from me at this point after I did my Evangeline art. So wait, what is an e-girl criteria? E-girl criteria. Oh boy, that is a long discussion. I don't know if I'm equipped for that today. Yeah, that is such a long discussion. Yeah, man, just uwu. Yeah, there you go. Okay. At least I'm gonna make a list of the things that I come in on Evan saying. I'm not gonna LARP as an e-girl. No, I said I was gonna LARP as an e-girl, but I'm not really gonna LARP as an e-girl. Listen, Soja, good morning. All right. First of all, good morning. All right. Okay, now that I'm entering my e-boy arc, and Evangeline's been growing, you know, it depends on how much of a LARP you think this is. How much of a true-to-life LARP of e-girl LARP do you think this tweet is? This is the real question, all right? This is the real
Only on Evan Blair
question.
Art will I be hearing a master course on how to fake of tuber and farm. Missed this chaos and the art.
That's right, Vicmon. There you go, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you. Cheers. Thanks for 100 bits. You know, that's a sheesh and a half. Yeah, man. So I don't know. It really depends on how you feel about it. Being on the internet as a girl makes you an e-girl. Apparently, at least that's what all them boys tell me. No. E-girl is an energy. E-girl, you don't even have to be a girl on the internet. E-girl is a state of mind, all right? E-girl is less of a individual personality type and more of a mindset that all creators on Twitch.Tuvalu hope to achieve, all right? Taking notes, good. Okay, it counts as a LARP, I think. Okay, all right, good. Yeah, it does feel pretty... Listen, man, taking cute screenshots of yourself as a VTuber it's a rough time out there, but, you know... I actually made Ella a VTuber last night. I made Ella a VTuber. I downloaded Vroid, and I built her and modeled her a very quick default plus VTuber. So you have to look forward to Ella's debut first before Evangeline's. But I said that I wasn't going to stream on Evangeline until I had the criteria for partner, but I don't think that'll happen. So I think I'll have to stream as a lowly, disgusting affiliate. Ugh. How's one of a banger idea? Is it like an explosive hammer or something? Dogness, it needs to make me go, damn, that's pretty cool, dude. Not, all right, man, I'll draw your thing for you. This is very, dude, when I am genuinely impressed by an idea, you know. It's very rare that somebody actually impresses me with an idea on a Friday. It's been potentially months since it happened. I will always be nice to people who win, and always be nice, and I will always attempt to LARP as if their ideas are interesting. But whether an idea really blows me away or not, I don't know. I missed that. Yeah, it was a shitty stream. Thanks for the raid, Ashy, last night. Thanks for the raid to Ella, which then translated into a raid to TDC. So, you know, hey. All right. It's time. We're gonna get into it today. We're gonna get into it. Dashboard, custom, giveaway, enter, sketch, start, boom. All right, man. Let's get it. Let's get after it. Damn, Ashley of Hearts first. Holy shit, you guys are slacking, bro. You're wishing to roast my ideas as much as you want. I would never roast somebody's idea. I would never roast somebody's idea who's new to the stream. I would never, ever roast somebody's idea who the first message they typed was exclamation sketch. Anyone else at that point in time? Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, I don't know, man. Where's your entry? I don't know. Where is your entry, Viddy? Your entry appears to not exist. Yeah, your entry appears to not exist. It's, what do we got? Ashy of Hearts, Sienna, A Solid Steph, Nintardo, Atari, Nyx, Lord Garthan, Dognus, Lady Soja, Swaggering Homets, Hamocyte, Mapache, Guapo, Cowtaface, Jacob, The Wasp Squad, Torkin, and there's Viddy. There you go, Viddy. Yeah, buddy. You're sandwiched right in between Thorkin and Blaze, or as I like to call that, a great weekend. Yep. What are the rules for today's sketch? I don't know, man. What do you think we should do today? What should we do? Rules for today's sketch. What are you feeling? Should I reject all non meme ideas? Should I design everything? Every single item that I'm designing today, I'm basically designing it as if it's going towards a VTuber. You know? I was at sandwich during SAO. You were sandwiched between Thorkin and Blaze for Sword Art Online. Do you guys know the mods are watching Sword Art Online? Somebody's impressed or disappointed. I don't know, man. I don't disguise myself as a mod for the Sketchbot. I don't know if you can fake it, man.
Modernity, return to monkey.
All right. We will return to the primordial way of deciding things in this stream, Idaria. Whoever can farm the most CAC W's wins. All right. Yeah, they get 100 bands. Not this mod yet. All right, relax, dude. Yeah, should I be upset that my Twitch mods are all watching Sword Art Online? Like, what if their taste in anime continues to degenerate over time? What if there becomes an abundance of open degeneracy in anime culture in this stream to the point where the mods are openly talking about like high school DxD and Boku no Pico as if it's like a legitimate form of entertainment? Yeah, SEO is great. Some of SEO is great. Not upset, just disappointed. I'm always just disappointed. That's my default, is just generally kind of disappointed. So, you know, that's look, man, you can't expect too much of me.
Could be Eromanga Sensei.
That's true. That's true. It could be Eromanga Sensei. You know, I actually always wanted the Nendoroid for whatever her name is from Eromanga, because she had a Wacom Intros tablet. She had a tiny Wacom Intros tablet, but I never got one because I'm not that much of a degen. Placing your hand on Cameo? Yeah, thanks, Sam. What's going on,
Blaze
dude?
is introducing me to anime. It has been educational.
Do you want me to show you good anime, Guapo? I can show you good anime if you like. All right, we can do it. We'll watch Black Lagoon together, and then we'll watch Made in Abyss, and then we'll watch Yuri on Ice. I don't know, man. What else is after that? Chainsaw Man. Dude, I don't have time for anime. I wanted to find a friend to do an anime podcast with them, just so I'd have a excuse to watch anime. I gotta find one of my streamer friends that actually wants to watch anime, and then start a monthly anime podcast with them. We'll be like Trash Taste, but actually cool. Yeah, Black Blue is amazing. Yeah, there you go, dude. Watch that once a year for real. Actually, jeez, holy shit, man. We got some. Yeah, we got some Giga Chads in here. You watch SAO once a year? Which part? The whole thing? That's a lot of SAO, dude. There's more to anime than the Animatrix. Teach me your stuff, dude. I haven't seen the Animatrix since I was probably... When did that come out? 2006? See the first gym selfie balls in your court? All right. You better be flexing on the fucking, you know, rack or some shit. I better see you pumping iron, Eiley. Come on. All right. I'm going this weekend. I'll hit you. All right. I'll hype you up when I check my DMs after stream. I recommend Chainsaw Man, but a certain episode might not be for those who are squeamish. I think most episodes are not for those who are squeamish. Ella Blackwood with the tier 3 for 34 months. We've now given Twitch $510 for no reason. Yeah, we've now given Twitch $510 for no reason. That is how much money over the Ella, you could of all the things you could have got for $510. Just think of all the things you could have done besides what emotes. Ella has never once used the Urna pout, golden Urna pout emote in chat, not even once. She has never ever used it, not even a single time. So yeah, now the power was out while we were there, so our attempts taking selfies in the actual gym were a failure, but you did get what about a post-workout outside the gym at least? All right, nice. So you got the pump? You got the pump? All right, good. Wait, one of us? Who's us? Yeah, I'm confused now. Like the Swolder Atelier, basically. Also, you get some of it back, so your calculation is wrong. No. So here's the thing. Actually, no, it's 34 times 30. So this is how much Ella has paid in subs. But as a streamer, you get half your subs. So that's the calculation. That's how much Ella's given Twitch. Not how much is returned to. Yeah, it's all right, man. Listen. The first winner of the day. The first winner of the day is the illustrious.
We'll offset the cost Ella pays to Twitch by donating straight to you.
Hashtag Team Ella. Give me a moment, please. Give me one moment. Whenever I get donos, man, I have to add it. Yep. Oh boy, where is it? Okay. Damn it. All right. All right. Thank you, hashtag Team Ella, for the 5. I appreciate that. That's extremely generous, man. That's a direct contribution to helping me be able to stream every single month. It goes a lot further than you'd think to let me do the kind of work that I'm doing, and I appreciate it greatly. It's massively appreciated, extraordinarily generous. So thank you. Hashtag Team. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Actually, Jesus fucking Christ. All right, somebody thinks they're a lot funnier than they are. I don't know who it is, but they think they're a lot funnier than they are. Okay. All right. The winner is Crimson Rockstar. Crimson, what would you like, my friend? What do you got, buddy? What you got? What can I draw for you? What are we doing this morning? Where would you like to go? Inspire me, my friend. Inspire me, Crimson. Rigged? Why is this one rigged? Hold on. I gotta check my DM as well. All right. Jim selling his power with how lose in the glass. More like. All right, sorry, I had to hype Eiley up. We're gym selfie buddies now. We're just gonna talk each other up every time we send each other a gym selfie. There it is, man. Crimson gifted me at Ellis so I support the rigging. Nodders. Okay, all right, relax. All right, Crimson, are you here, buddy? Let me know. Tell me if you're at least here. Wait, where's my? I don't want my stream up here. I'm gonna put in this little tabby tab. The always useful in every game, one of the strongest tools in anyone's arsenal, a bag of caltrops. Of caltrops. Jesus, that's a lot of me's. Anyway, a bag of caltrops. Okay. What does a bag of caltrops look like? Caltrops. How the fuck would you form in a bag of them? It's just a pointy bag, right? Yeah, it's just a bag. Okay, I can do a bag. All right. I'm gonna do the most high fantasy, obnoxious bag that anyone's ever seen. Got it. Nice. All right. You want a plain old bag? I fucking got you, bro. I'm gonna get after it. Okay. All right. All right. Pog champion. Make him spill out though. What? Dude, that's so much work. Make a bag with some spilling. That's a pretty ineffective bag though, isn't it? If it's a bag of caltrops that's spilling out, doesn't your bag kind of suck? Like, not gonna lie, man. He said a bag of caltrops, not a bag, a faulty bag of caltrops. All right. What kind of vibe do you want to give this? Now imagine you loot this off of a raid boss in an MMO. How does one make a raid boss MMO bag look? 100% rules reject modernity return. Why is Aduria's TTS pinned? The mods are getting brazen with their pins. I swear to God, man. What's this? Itami, today I am taking requests. That was a long ad? Holy shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the ads, Itami. It's not my fault. I swear to God. Twitch has been running ads and destroying streams. You'll have to forgive me. All right. Today, I'm taking requests from my wonderful friends in chat. All the lovely names you see and their terrible, terrible ideas are going to be drawn today. So first off, we have a bag of caltrops. So, what do we want to do for this? Let's do. Okay, what kind of bag should we do? What inspiration should we? Thank you, Crimson, for the gifted subs to Itami Kuro. I appreciate it. Itami, congratulations. Now you are saved from ad hell. There you go, dude. Thank you, Crimson. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it, brother. All right, it was a 5-minute pin. It's been up for 5 minutes. Jesus Christ. All right, raid boss bag. I got you. I got an idea, man. I think I know what I'm gonna do here. So this needs to be a bag of caltrops that has some sort of ornate design to it. And then we got to figure out like a cool design for caltrops. Like an elven caltrops of like orc slaying or some shit. So let's start off with a like fancy embroidered trim to it. And then we'll do like a fancy stitching on it. Let me just plan it out before we actually start sketching it. Which, you know, I respect it. I respect the commitment to D&D tools. I think people need to pay more respect to the items that one finds in the PHB. Because realistically, if you don't take the bag of caltrops, no one else in your party is going to. If you don't take the 6-foot pole, no one else is going to. I wonder the first time someone's ever going to request a magically enchanted 6-foot pole. You'd be like, what would the enchantment be? A 6-foot pole that... What? How do you enchant a 6-foot pole? Let's do the Evangeline pattern on it. Oh, yeah. That's the one. Like the 6-foot pole of regeneration. When every time it blows up from a trap, it like regenerates or some shit. Maybe with beholders, caltrops are the R-shaped stars. Yeah, beholders. I like beholders. Problem is, every time I use beholders in my game, somebody befriends them, and I end up having to create an entire villain arc for them. It's always awful. I'm not saying that every beholder is bad. I'm just saying never trust beholder. Multicolored dragon scale bag and caltrops out of the out of dragon bones. That's actually kind of metal. Yeah, we could do a scale mail pattern on the bag. That'd be kind of cool. I think I actually got a scale pattern brush at some point in time that I never used, because remember what I said, pattern brushes are for nerds. I just ignored the one that I just used. Yeah, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Who's leaving caltrops and 10-foot poles? What do you mean? Hit the caltrops, someone takes the ball bearings, right? Of course. Just don't put them in the same bag. Yeah, that's always a man. Whew, that's just it always goes badly when somebody puts the caltrops and the ball bearings in the same bag. Or it goes amazingly. Actually, that could be like you get them to slip on the ball bearings, and while they're trying to catch their balance, they end up stepping on a caltrops. Holy shit, maybe that is actually 5-head. Maybe I should have TPK'd my party when they did that. Alright. Alright, we need some sort of ornate, like, handle jewelry for the cordage, for the leather wrap. I clearly didn't tell me what this bag of caltrops did, so we're just going to have to invent some sort of magical enchantment. Calliope's cacophony of caltrops. What's a C word that implies some sort of bag or sack? Container. Calliope's cacophony of caltrops container. That's like neatly in a 1-inch pocket. That's actually 5-head. Yeah. Are they not multicolored to make it annoying to draw? It's fine, dude. If it's annoying to draw, I just won't draw it. Yeah, come on, man. If it's annoying to draw, I just won't fucking do it. Yeah, don't you worry. I won't be caught doing something annoying at any point in time today. Effort, get out of here. That's for TDC streams. Friday streams are for low effort, disappointment art that basically makes my parents who might be watching question why I actually went to art school. So they say beauty's in the eye of them. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's true. The old ball bearing caltrop trick. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had any players do that, actually, to be honest. The meanest thing any of my players ever did was they put out a the meanest thing, the most petty thing they ever did was there was some guards, okay, that they had to like get past, and they noticed the guards were eating. And so they went and they got this like really delicious hot sauce at the market previously in that day, because they wanted to collect hot sauces from around the world. Don't ask me why. And they took the hot sauce, all right, and they put it on the table, right? And what they did is they used some sort of spider's potion adhesive silk type thing, and they coated the napkin that the guard had on the table with this. Okay, so there, and I was like, "Where are you going with this?" And they're like, "So here's the plan. He's gonna eat the hot sauce." I'm like, "Okay," and then he's gonna drink his water. I was like, okay. Oh, they also coated his glass, and he's gonna wipe his mouth. And I was like, all right. But what we're gonna do is I'm gonna coat the stuff so that when he grabs those things, his hands get stuck to them, and then his hand, if he wipes his mouth, gets stuck to his face. I was like, you're just being really petty at this point in time. So the problem is, it made sense to me. I was like, okay, fine. The guard gets back, and yes, I rolled basically just a deep 20 to see if the guard was interested in the hot sauce, and he was. He failed his hot sauce check. So he put the hot sauce on, whatever. It was hot, grabbed his water and his napkin to wipe his face off, ended up having one hand occupied by his tankard, and his other hand stuck to his face with the napkin. And I'm like, oh, okay, so this is funny. So, like, the party's going to then sneak in and be like, oh, hey, while he's distracted, we'll, like, go in the back door. No, the same player, she was like, all right, so while he's doing that, I'm going to walk up behind him, and I'm like, all right, are you going to, like, push his chair out or something? Like, be like, I thought she was doing dumb Home Alone shit. She's like, I'm going to take out my dagger, and I'm going to slowly cut into the side. I'm like, gee, what the fuck? Relax. Why so? You could have just said you try to go assassinate. Why such a mean-spirited, like, man, I'm telling you, dude. Those players, bro. There's something wrong with them. Especially the rogues. I don't see any caltrops. You don't see any caltrops, really? Maybe Knight, it's because I just fucking started. What do you mean? Yeah, maybe it's because I just fucking started this piece. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Legendary bag of deity snacks. It reduces the infinite number of Doritos, pizza, and soda, but only while rules being argued over. That's 5-head, actually. Yeah, that's actually 5-head. Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. Yeah, forget that shit. Does not expecting to win a roll. All right, fair. That's fine. Wait, why did you enter if you didn't expect to win a roll? You didn't have an idea? You entered the exclamation sketch and you without an idea. I feel betrayed. I actually feel betrayed.
We haven't even heckled you via TTS yen.
That's true, actually. Dude, one of these days I'm gonna fucking snap. When someone talks some dumbass shit on TTS, I'm just gonna straight ban them. As an example. I'm just gonna set a fucking example. You know, actually, one of the, honestly, Hamo, one of the nicest things that a streamer said to me ever is she said, Evan, you have an amazing gift. And I was like, what? What's my gift?
_ greater than.
Yeah, okay. I was like, what gift? And she's like, I've never seen anyone mask how trolled they are better than you. I was like, really? She's like, yeah, dude, it's impressive.
I can't wait to be made an example of.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I don't know, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. Man, TTS. Oh, shit. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that, though, would I? It was a compliment. I was, I was taken back by it and really meant a lot to me. Fight me, I'll lose. We'll both lose. Always name the guards so the players see them as people, not for murdering Hoboing. Yeah, I should have had him, like, staring at a like, picture of his, like, daughter. You know? Like he opens up a locket to see, like, a little illustration of his daughter and his wife. You know? Have a conversation with the other guard about how he's got a, he's got another child on the way. And his wife says that she just feels like it's a son. So he'll finally be able to have a father-son relationship that he never had with his dad. And he'll finally be able to do it right, you know? Just humanize him. How about Reginald the guard? Yeah, you're right, actually. That's kind of a 5-head, you know? I do name them, but I don't tell the players. I just make them, like, players level +4 so they learn who and what not to mess with early on. So I do enjoy that, having high-level guards occasionally. Depends on the size of the town, though, realistically. But sometimes with town guards, it is a matter of fuck around and find out.
Last one to get banned on TTS is a rotten egg. Banana.
Okay. Yeah, alright, man. Yeah, thanks to the 100 bits video. I appreciate it. Alright, hold up. I think we'll do dragon scales or something. Okay.
Make the guard express how he can't wait until this assignment is finished so he can go home, get away from the conflict and return to his happy farming life.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Say that he's one week away from his...
Didn't see that one coming, did you? The fuck?
Sorry you feel betrayed by my terrible suggestion. Hopefully this makes up for it. Crimso 549 lol.
The fuck? Jesus! Thank you, Crimson, for the 1,000 bits. Holy fuck, dude. You don't do that. Listen, just let me feel betrayed, alright? Let me farm a meme for like 20 minutes and then forget about it, alright? You didn't have to do that, Crimson. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's a lot of bits. Jesus. That's like more bits than, I don't know. What's something that costs a lot of bits? That's like more bits than you have to spend on my channel to rig a roll on Fridays. Like, that's a substantial amount of bits. And you already rigged the roll, so, you know? It's crazy. Thank you, Crimson. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, buddy. I appreciate it. It goes further than you know, and it is more appreciated than I'll ever be able to say or make clear. So just know that I am deeply, deeply grateful. I appreciate you. God damn, man. I thought everybody was going to chill after Wednesday. What the fuck? For a second, I thought someone had to draw a big bag. Something made from some troll skin or something like that. Nah, man. Troll skin bags. I don't know about that, bro. That's a lot. Yo, why is Yuna just walking around here looking for something? What is she looking for? Maybe she wants me to put my foot down for her so she can chew on it. She has like 5 chews to choose from. That's one of those English sentences that makes people who have English as a second language wonder why we do that. And you know what? It makes English speakers wonder it too, so don't worry about it. You're not alone. Maybe you know me for chill? I don't know. I can still hope. I can dream. Bro, I can dream. What are you doing? Hold up. Ellis chair. Yeah, alright, fine. Reason I haven't been around for a few days. I recently moved apartments. On top of all of that, I bricked my computer. Jeez, dude. Sorry to hear that, bro. I hope it's been a fun move. I haven't moved all that often in my life. I'm not like one of those people that had like 18 different apartments by the time they were 24. So I don't know. Moving's like terrible for me. But I also have a lot of crap that I shouldn't have. I keep a lot of bullshit on me. And that might not help the case, to be honest. I remember when I moved, I had bribed my friends to help me by doing a Modern Masters draft that night, and they could all keep the cards and whatever. And I was going to pay for like food and drinks and Modern Masters draft and all that. Well, 3 of them showed up late, basically just in time for the draft. And I was like, you pieces of shit. And one of them slept the entire time. I thought he was upstairs, like, working, like, unpacking shit. And I came, like, over to the new place. We moved into this place. And he was just napping on our new chair for, like, 2 hours. I was like, okay, man. I got some friends, bro. I got some friends. Holy shit. Hopefully your friends that helped you move, if any of them didn't just fall asleep a couple of hours ago. Most people who have never had their PCs brick on them, really? Ooh. In my second place, I bribed them with a buffet near my new apartment. That's actually sick. Not gonna lie. I would help a friend move for a buffet. It was a good buffet. Yeah, if it's one of them good buffets. Not one of them, you're getting sick with something after kind of buffets. Which, admittedly, is most buffets, but still. Okay. All right. We're ready. It's time. We'll do one more. Nice. All right, color layer. Let's go. Whoops. Too dark. There we go. All right, let's do kind of like a blue, I'm feeling. There we go. I had to select it. Relax. It'd be fun to do a day of just sketching again without like any painting on it, but maybe not today. I was thinking about doing that again sometime soon. Maybe in the near future. I just found it way easier to paint cloth than to sketch it. Maybe I should have left more of this for the painting layer. It's a pizza ranch? Wait, what the fuck is pizza ranch? Yo, can I get some second opinions on here on pizza ranch? What the fuck is that even? Hold up. Pizza ranch. Not ranch pizza. Pizza ranch. What the fuck? Home of the legendary pizza chicken salad and... Wait, this is a pizza buffet? Everyone's favorite buffet. Explore the buffet. Wait, what? This is the best thing I've seen out of America since NASCAR. Meet our chief buffet officer. What a title. Pizza and chicken buffet. Holy shit. You can get some mashed potatoes and gravy. You can make a little salad and get a pizza cookie. Holy shit, man. With your to-go option. And you can get pasta. So I could get pasta with sauce. I could get potatoes and gravy, fried chicken, and pizza in the same to-go container. Is better than Golden Corral. Isn't that the worst place to eat in all of America? Isn't it a meme? Damn. Yo, we got to go get some pizza ranch next time in the U.S. Holy shit, man. Cactus bread? What the fuck? Out in the Midwest, I never heard of pizza ranch. I looked it up. Found out why. The nearest pizza ranch is 70 miles away from me. That's pretty far. But it's the Midwest, so isn't that like the distance between average neighbors and their schools or whatever in the Midwest? Yeah, I thought you guys were like pretty chill. Driving for like 17 hours to get somewhere. Damn, man. The chicken is the bomb, really. Why do buffets gross you out, Sova? Like, I agree. I just, you know. I try to think about it when I'm in, like, Las Vegas, you know? And you're eating a buffet at some hotel at, like, 10 a.m. in the morning. And you're sitting there eating chicken tendies and drinking mimosas. Wondering how you got here. Also, what a name, Pizza Ranch. What the fuck? Oh, whoops, there's a little bit of carryover from our... There we go. Now I want to get me some Pizza Ranch, bro. What the fuck? I just make a day trip to eat Pizza Ranch, why don't I? I thought that's how everything worked in the Midwest. Oh, but you're not real Midwest. You're in the Chicago area, aren't you? Yeah, come on, get out of here. I'm going to call bullshit on people who live in Chicago saying they're from the Midwest. You ain't able to call yourself Midwestern unless you have to drive 6 hours to go see your parents. All right? Unless you have to drive like 35 minutes to go to a 7-Eleven to get fucking scratch-offs at 3 a.m. for grandma. Yeah, come on. I'm gonna call bullshit. You're like, oh, I have to drive 20 minutes to go get Portillo's. That's so Midwestern of me. Like, fuck off. How far does Blaze drive to see the nearest clear field that isn't canola or corn? That's some Midwestern shit. In a hotel I used to work at, there was an all-you-can-eat pizza day, and basically they made them on spot, topping your choice, as many as you wanted. My guy, they make a proper furnace, fire and all. Wait, really? That's pretty good, actually, dude. That's not bad. That's, Food is out among the whole restaurant, soaking in all people's breathing and coughing. The food is usually got that weird taste of being under the heat lights. All grossing me out. Yeah, true. True. You know the only buffets that I've ever, like, truly enjoyed? Like, actually thought, man, this is pretty sick, is buffet. There's this buffet at this ryokan up in a place called Kinosaki. There was, like, this breakfast buffet in Japan that was the sickest shit I'd ever seen. It was the sickest shit. They had fucking everything. They had stations. I went, and this tiny Japanese man made me the best tamagoyaki I've ever had. And then I got sushi. And I was like, whoa, for breakfast? And they're like, yeah, man, it's the weekend. That's literally what the guy said. I went up and I was just like, hey, that's crazy. He's like, what would you like? Hamachi, saba, And I was like, yo, let's get some saba and some of that tuna on there. And bro's just like, all right, I got you. And while he's making it, I was like, that's crazy. I didn't think that you guys had sushi for breakfast in Japan. He said, we don't. And I was like, oh, okay. He's like, but it's the weekend. I'm like, okay, all right, man. All right. Living life on the edge, I see here. Sushi for breakfast. He'd be so disappointed if he saw what we ate for breakfast in NA. He's like, oh, I didn't think you ate dessert for breakfast. You're like, well, it's a Thursday, so... pancakes and whipping cream. Let's go, man. That was good shit, dude. I should go back there. What the fuck? I drove over 6 hours to see either side of my family, and if I want to go see my parents, they live in Arizona, so that's a lot longer. Yeah, it's the true Midwestern experience. My parents were in Alaska for some time. That's pretty good. That's pretty Midwestern-y. How far can you drive while you still see corn? That's what the Midwestern experience is. How do we go about making sketch quests? So, Hades, when I'm finished this one, I will do another raffle-style thingy through Streamlabs. And you enter when the command pops up if you have an idea you want to see drawn with !sketch. And then it picks one of the random people who have not won yet this day if you enter for that
How
edition.
dare you call me not a true Midwesterner,
right.
Mountain Man.
Yeah, that's fine, man. Wait, what do you mean Mountain Man? You just try to use it as an insult? Bro, I'm more likely to die from a grizzly bear than I am to die from a fucking car crash out here, alright? Like, sheesh. You're just spitting facts at this point. That's not even... I don't even know if you're trying to shit talk or you're just addressing me at this point. Yeah, damn, bro. 800 bits, though. Appreciate it, Viddy. Alright, why are people from the Chicago area Midwesterners? Tell me. Convince me, Viddy. I'm gonna let you convince me. I'm gonna let you educate me. I'm gonna give you an opportunity. You are now representing all of the Midwesterners in the D&D Twitch category. Tell me why you deserve the title of Midwesterner. When you live in a big-ass fucking city that has lakes and shit and no corn. When talks about a buff, no one talks about a buff bees. Wait, buffets and buff. Okay, alright. Thought that joke was going somewhere else, Garth, but if I want to take a Renaissance, or if I want to go to Renaissance Festival, I have to drive 3 to 4 hours away in one way. Isn't that the case with most people, no matter where they live? Wait, where is that not a case? Where is like, oh yeah, man, I'm so privileged to live in, I don't know, California, where if I want to go to a Renaissance fair, I'll just go to, oh, I guess you go to like you know, any bridge in LA or whatever. Never mind. Is the European student breakfast of cigarettes and cheap coffee? My man. I had a friend when I was working at the game store, and I was like, hey man, I'm gonna go out and get us breakfast. Do you want anything? He's like, yeah. Can you give me something? And I'm like, what do you want? He's like, can you give me like a pack of clove cigarettes, a Red Bull, and like a bag of beef jerky? I was like, what the fuck? I said, do you want breakfast, man? Not do you want me to go on a smoke run? He's like, I'll smoke those before noon. It's fine. Okay. Fucking writers, man. I don't know, man. The European breakfast just sounds a lot like the writer's breakfast, but I could be wrong. Let's go ahead, Nebula. What's up, buddy? If I'm going to draw a 10-foot pole now, look, if someone requests it, I'll do it. I want Ella to request Pacifica's portable pack provisions. It's an item that I did for my D&D game that could basically summon a meal for the party once a day. And I've never actually drawn the scroll tube, I don't think. Let's do, like, fancier stitching. Oh, it's pretty saturated, actually. What are we doing here? Remember what I said saturation is a resource? Apparently ignore me. Apparently I was as high as people high when I said that. Which, by the way, if you haven't noticed, there's a whole bunch of new people emotes. I forgot to post about it in Discord. I posted about it in mod chat, actually. We added an entire new list of people emotes, in case anyone's curious. Let me scroll up. That's where I posted it. Alright. People high is on there. There's people Canada, people coffee, people popcorn, people nerd, people weird, people slam, people juice, people gotcha, gotchi, people chess, people high, people metal, people sad swipe, people pride, people laugh, people sip, people stir. I don't know why anyone would use people stir, but I thought maybe someone would get some use out of it. People easy, people EU, and people USA, and people Urshanka. So now you can say people US and people EU and people Canada. There you go, man. There it is, dude. Look. Yeah, I forgot to mention all this stuff. And people metal for the intro in case anyone needed it. So, all right, there it is, man. They're the stream patch notes that I forgot to post about. Apparently I was people high when I said thing about saturation. Or at least I fucking forgot about it. Dude, I'm afraid to go to TwitchCon this year because one of my streamer friends said that she would, the first time we meet at TwitchCon, she said it would be her mission to see me get high for the first time. And I'm scared of running away from her for an entire 3-day event. Okay. Is this Evangeline's bag? It does have her patterns on it. I guess we'll never know. I think we need to use the less dark background frame for this one. There is a light one that I did as well, so... Look at dark red gray for our caltrops. On the UK, we are in the EU. What do I do? That's a good point. BTTV. Fuck. If it makes you feel better, you can still use People EU because literally nobody who doesn't live in the UK or the EU gives a shit or knows the difference. So you could still use People EU if you want to. People UK. All right. All right. Add channel. There you go. There you go. You have People UK now. Congratulations. You can show off your the Union Jack. People. Oh my god. Oh my god. People Slav. Oh, it's so perfect. Oh, it's so perfect. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Any other countries I need to add?
Where do you think all the Midwest water for the corn comes from? It all gets processed in Chicago. Without
Really?
Chicago, the rest of the Midwest
The rest of the Midwest loses their entire identity? Really? People self-taught? We already have the people self-taught emote. Yeah, this is the self-taught people. Yep. So feel free to use it whenever you need to. Oh, wait, people cone. There you go. Yep. Ashy, no one else will start an anime podcast with me. Do you want to start an anime podcast with me? Or is watching anime for weebs?
Wait, the corn in the Midwest is real? I thought it was just painted poles
Is
to
it?
hide government installations.
Uh-oh.
Looking at you, Nebraska.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Viddy, you've been found out. A dirty is on to you. Yeah, Midwest my ass. Looks like videos people CIA. Holy shit. Sure? Alright. We have to watch anime, though. You actually want to watch anime, though? Because that's the requirement for it, is we have to actually watch something in, like, at least one thing from the new season. Maybe we can get Miwa to guest on one of the episodes and tell us about all the anime she doesn't watch. What's up, Blacksmith? What's going on, home? How you doing? What is up? Podcast where we watch anime and somehow insist it's D&D related. Yeah, no, true. We just watch. You know what we could do? We could do a pod. All right. Hold on. We do a podcast that's isekai focused. We say it's general anime podcast, but all we watch is isekai anime. And we're like, bro, what do you mean? There's other anime out there. Yo, you're like, oh god,
Every
man.
morning I announce to my family that I'm going jogging, but then I don't go. It's a running joke.
That one hurt, Cal. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Hello,
Appreciate
Corn FBI. We have a security breach.
What the fuck?
It's
Corn
spelled
FBI?
Nigeria.
What the fuck? You have a corn FBI? Y'all got some weird shit going on in the Midwest, man. I don't know if I want to get joking about that. I don't want no goddamn corn FBI coming after me. I don't want no I don't know, like farmer looking bros in black tractors rolling up on me like some scuffed Secret Service. All right. Y'all can keep your shit. Someone living in the Midwest, the corn FBI is real. All right, Blacksmith, hit me. You need to settle the debate here. All right? You need to settle the debate. We have a couple people claiming they're from the Midwest. All right? And right now, you are the expert. You're the only one that can talk about this. All right? We have Blaze, the country who asked, basically. Living in the middle of corn. Okay? Nothing but corn. My brother goes so far that he would die of dehydration if he was trying to run out of the corn before he'd see anything but corn. And then we've got Viddy over here claiming Chicago is the Midwest. Bro had to walk 10 minutes to get to a Portillo's one time and claimed that he knows the Midwest experience. Is Chicago considered Midwest?
A fun fact of the Mandela effect in Mr. Blue Sky, that different tune at the end that says Mr. Blue Sky EA is not saying Mr. Blue Sky, it's saying please.
Please turn me around? Wait, what?
The CBI will never take
Really?
me. My streets are too narrow for your Go Devil machines.
Damn. All right. Thank you, Duria. Thank you, Noah. Thank you, Viddy. Thank you, Cal. Thank you guys for the bits. I appreciate it. That's, yeah, damn, bro. Y'all being way too nice today. Chicago is a fancy Midwest, but the Champaign Urbana, Illinois is the Midwest of farms as far as the eye can see. All right, Chicago is the fancy Midwest. So really when someone says, when you see someone, they've got like a Bulls jersey on and they're like, oh yeah, man, I know the I'm part of the Midwest experience. It's like, miss me with that shit, right? So Viddy's just LARPing as a Midwesterner then. Got it. Got it. Well, Blacksmith spoke and we all listened. It has been decided. Chicago's as Midwest as Toronto is Canada. Oh, shit.
Wouldn't you want to LARP as a Midwesterner and not have to deal with any of the drawbacks?
I mean, one of my best friends does that. I'm pretty sure Faith says she lives in the Midwest when she lives in fucking Kansas or some shit. And you can tell her I fucking said that. You can clip it to her and send it to her. I don't care. I'll go to war over this. Midwest my ass. She hasn't been to so much as a NASCAR or a Hooters in fucking months. She calls herself Midwest. I'm offended for all the Midwesterners out there. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. All right, Crimson, what are we calling this thing? What would you like to name your bag of caltrops? Yeah, what would you like to call it? True, yeah. There are drawbacks being a Midwesterner. Yeah, your yearly income when you live in the Midwest, they just cut the extra zero off the end. Now here's the thing: your living expenses, they cut the extra zero off the end too. But Doritos sack is pretty good. Bag trops. Currently, Doritos sack is winning. Unless Crimson can come up with a better name than Doritos sack. Yeah. Really hang out at the drag race track weekly, watching cars getting blown up and redeveloped on the raceway. How Midwest am I? You are Midwest enough. Yeah, you are Midwest enough that you don't have to go to NASCAR or Hooters to be considered Midwest. All right. Yeah, that's pretty Midwest. Not gonna lie. The prickle pouch. All right, I like it. Is Doritos sack what we're gonna call our anime podcast, Ashy? The Doritos sack with Evan and Ashy. Our isekai only podcast, and we just pretend like we are talking about anime in general, but all we're really talking about is isekai, and we just pretend that there's nothing else each anime season that's anything but isekai anime. We talk about light novels, like we name everything. Oh my god, we should name our podcast. We should name our podcast like a light novel, Ashy. Like, I was summoned to do a podcast with a demon lord about anime, but instead I got reincarnated as a anime girl on a live streaming website. So I've decided to find the demon lord and slay him with my smartphone harem or something like that. That's the true 5-head move. Line work. All right. What number is this? All right, what are we at? 348, 349. This is 350. Because you got sketch number 350. My brother. I cannot believe we've gotten this far. 350.
Rhinopithecus avunculus.
I'm going to call bullshit on that. I don't think that's a monkey. I think that is a Full Metal Alchemist spell. Yeah, big 350? Yeah, apparently we got there, man. Holy shit. 350 sketch ideas on Fridays for the illustrious members of the Dragon's Claim. That's a lot, dude. EBA art. The Prickle Pouch for Crimson Rockstar. The legend himself. It turned out well, I think, you know. I like it. Pog Champion. Hold up. I gotta close my shit on Discord. Okay, hold up. All right. All right. All right. What are you doing to a nose? Wait, what? What am I doing to a nose? You don't think it's a monkey? Maybe you should confirm. All right. Maybe we'll confirm. Oh, do you guys mind chat being in the lower left corner on this format? Is anyone upset about it? Oh, also, why do I see part of my bottom bar? No, that's not gonna work. Ah, fuck it. I'll fix it later. Dashboard complete, and we're before. Oh, I was gonna say, and we finished the first one before the first hour, but I just wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. All right. All right, number 2. Get in there. Get in there. What means nose in Latin? Oh, yeah, right, because there's like the rhinoplasty or whatever is when you get a nose job or something. If you're Midwest, you plan on losing power every winter, you'll be driving for 4 hours to your cabin. You always are suspicious of anything ever level of government does. And you aid farmers. Well, aid for farmers is a thing. You try and avoid government help if all possible. You don't mind working 70 hours per week if you need to. Where's the part you talk about racing? I was browsing podcast Spotify when I was hit by an ad reincarnated in the Demon Lord's lap. So she just watches anime all day, the anime adaptation of the manga adaptation from the light novel. My life is an anime watching neat where leveling up means I leave the safety of the couch to go help save the world from the demon world. The Demon Lord I am best friends with. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, fine. You get to name the podcast, Ashy. Yeah, that's and this is why Ashy's the expert. All right. What's going on, Zalia? All right, cool. I will be right back real quick. I'm gonna refill my water. I realized I went through a lot of that. It's so dry here right now. I'm gonna be chugging water today. So, took you an hour to draw the bag. Peep content. Listen, man, it took us an hour to have a conversation about the Midwest. The bag was just bonus. Okay. Fans will only refer to it by its acronym. Refuse to clarify. Yeah, exactly. That's can't be. How about, okay, how about this? I was browsing the internet late night or through the hashtag LewdTuber hashtag on Twitter, when I was hit by an ad so hard on Twitch that I ended up dying and got reincarnated into another world. But before I got reincarnated, a divine goddess said that I could bring one thing from the real world. And so I said my favorite VTuber, Oshi. Now I adventure with an anime girl in another anime world. How about that for a title? No? Wait, what? Did everyone see your tabs? What do we got? We got Lily Maru. Someone named It's Maya. I'm guessing CJ rated in. Project Evangeline Twitter. Dashboard, Evan Blair Art, Twitch, Pizza Ranch, Home, Pizza Ranch Buffet, and Better Twitch TV. Yeah. Yeah, what do you... That's a lot of tabs, man. Pizza Ranch? Wait, what? Actually, not Pizza Ranch's stuff. All right, the winner of sketch number 2. Sketch number 2 is going to, of course, the always on time, never late to the stream. Always presenting the best ideas. Nixolotl. Nixolotl. Oh, shit. What's up, Nix? Nix, what would you like? What can I drop for you today? What you got? What are you feeling? Did you come prepared with an idea? Or are you just here for more isekai stream podcast names? Astral Sea Koi Pond? What the fuck?
Midwesterners in chat. I concede. Enjoy your corn. Ivan Blcry.
You've been disowned by the Midwesterners in chat? Enjoy your corn? Oh no. Biddy. That's okay, buddy. Maybe if you bring them some Portillos, they'll let you back into the Midwest. Yeah. Maybe if you bring some Portillo's Italian beef or whatever, you can get in. Okay. An Astral Sea Koi Pond. This might have to be a sketch. I'm gonna try something. I'm just gonna try it. I'm just gonna try it. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're gonna try some stuff here. An Astral Sea Koi Pond. Got it. It's a little far out for the magic items, but you know what? I like it. I like the request enough that we're gonna do it. All right, Nix. We'll see what we got here. I'll do my best for you, okay? Okay, Astral Sea Koi Ponds. This might take a bit of an undersketch, but you know what? I'm up for the challenge. Here's the thing, Nix has a pretty low opinion of my art, so obviously I do a good job. Lest I be shit-talked about my VTuber designs. Which, by the way, I did make a VTuber last night. For Ella. I spent 15 minutes in V-Roid. Got it. Portillo's Jalapeno Cheddar Charburger from up north, if anything, at least. Okay, alright. Alright, Viddy, you can... Yeah, you can bring Portillo's. Apparently they'll let you back in. I was gonna get a sketch... Wait, no way I was gonna get a sketch after what he said, really? That's rough. Can we see Ella's gonna have a debut? Ella is gonna have a debut. I made her a shitty V-Roid default VTuber in around 15 to 25 minutes when she was on stream yesterday. It has no custom assets or anything, but I designed it and made it for her. So she'll have a debut. Ulner seemed very excited about it. But then again, Ulner gets excited about many things. So, I don't know. Actually, how do I get Ulner to like me? How do I befriend Ulner? You're an expert on this. What do I have to do? Do I have to be good at Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that the only way? But yeah, she's going to have a debut. She's going to have some lore. I don't know what her lore is going to be, but... So you'll be wondering, how do we make a koi pond astrally? And if you wondered floating rocks, you wondered correctly. 3D VTubers aren't even 2D anime girls. I know. It's kind of disappointing. They aren't even PNGs, right? It's fucking despicable. Listen, if PNG tubing is good enough for Vebe, it's good enough for me. And yet here I am stuck with a 3D model of Evangeline. All right, floating rocks and maybe like a floating fountain. Water would be hazy splash of space stuff. It's gonna be cosmic and shit stuff. You're right. You're not wrong, in fact. I'm gonna have to go full space on it. Let's see. I gotta remember where my like cutoff is on my screen with the new view. I think it's somewhere around here. Yeah, we're good. We're still good, man. Actual Hoggiest champion. The koi float too? That's a good point, actually. What if the koi are just splashing around in it? Oh, that's a good point, man. What if I draw some floating astral space koi? And the pond is less of a pond, more of a portal. There's one thing I draw a lot of, it's floating rocks. Just ask my patrons. Like, alright, Evan, you don't need to draw more floating rocks this year. You did that all through 2022. 2023 can be something else. Yeah, we're gonna do our base sketch, and then we'll go over it with a bit of a heavier hand to get Owen to like you. Is actually pretty easy. You just need to be like old style RPGs like Persona / Shin Megami Tensei, but you could probably talk about art together too. Well, it's perfect. That's all I want to talk about is old JRPGs, but nobody wants to talk to me about them. Like I don't have a single person that's willing to talk to me about JRPGs, and it's fucking tragic. Okay. All right. I'll send only a friend's request and promise to talk about JRPGs. I'll ask Olner's opinion on best girl in Persona 4. And why isn't she? Like what, original Final Fantasy? My favorite era for JRPGs was late PS1, early PS2 era. It might say a lot about me, but do you want to see my favorite like JRPG of all time? That isn't like a modern one like Persona 5? I have 2 games in box. I have 2 games. Little Dusty man, relax. Look at that. Look at that. Super Famicom, right there. Right there, man. FF6. Look at it. Look at it. It's so pretty, man. I got this in Akiba. Look at that shit, man. Look at it. Look at the art on the back. Look at it. Look at it. And of course, my favorite JRPG of all time. Not a very common pick. Not a very common pick. Not a lot of people pick Valkyrie Profile. All right. Starts a little slow. It's a little, it's a little hard to get into, I feel. But, yeah, man. Look at that. Look at how nice that is. Look at the art and the design, bro. Look at that shit. That's good, man. I like that. That's nice. Disc 1, Disc 2. Oh, shit. 2 was good, too. Samaria was great. I love Samaria. But yeah, man. This is my favorite, like, old school. Maybe it'll only will like me now that I have opinions on Valkyrie profile. That or less, actually. Things like Legend of Groon and Legend of Legaia count? Yeah, of course they do. Golden Sun? Golden Sun, not a PS2 RPG, but still one of the greatest. Or PSA RPG, I guess. I love it. I have a list of things I want to play this year. And on my list, I actually want to go back and play through all the Xenosaga games. You know why? I've been craving JRPG sci-fi games all year, and I don't know why. I don't know why, but like I want to play through Star Ocean. I want to play through Xenosaga. Oh, I'll play through every single Star Ocean game this year. Play for Legend of Dragoon Remastered. I don't think we're gonna get one. That would be sick, but I don't think we're gonna get one. That'd actually just be disgustingly cool, though. 6 is the absolute best. I love 6, yeah. My favorite Final Fantasy game, though, is... now, don't hate me. This is where I lose people right here. Like, right now, I said I love Final Fantasy 6. It's one of my favorite early RPGs, and everyone's like, all right, yep, cool, man. You said the thing that all the Final Fantasy nerds... It's not cool to like 7 anymore. It's only cool if you like 6. Okay, you know why? Because no one's played 6 and everybody's played 7. Now it's not cool to like 7 anymore. My favorite Final Fantasy game of all time might actually... You know what? Honestly, maybe it's 14 now. Like, no cap. Maybe as I'm playing through Stormblood, I could see by the end of Endwalker saying 14. But as it stands right now, my favorite Final Fantasy game is I think kind of obviously 10. And I've defended 10 before it was cool to like 10. So, I don't know, man. People hate on it. I love it. 10 and 10-2 were really special games to me. Is that like Valkyria Chronicles? Valkyrie Profile? No, Valkyrie Profile is very different from Valkyria. Valkyria, you know, World War I, 2-ish, loose Europe setting. Valkyrie Profile, very much sort of built on Norse mythos. Golden Sun was solid. I didn't play it. I played a little bit of it, but I didn't have it, so I had to borrow my friends. So I didn't play through all of it. It's very solid though. I like that. I think I had to make a choice. Honestly, I remember this. I don't know why, but I remember vividly having a choice one Christmas to ask for either Legend of Mana or Golden Sun, and for GBA, and I picked Legend of Mana because I like the art more. Shadowbringers is my favorite Final Fantasy 14 expansion, maybe my favorite Final Fantasy game. I can't wait. I can't wait to get there. But I'm like, here's the thing, Guapo, I'm taking it so slow. I'm finishing each expansion. We're doing all the side quests when we get to a new area. Ella and I are taking our time. I have almost 100 days played in Final Fantasy 14, and we're only through probably the first 25% of Stormblood. Like, we just got to the islands in Stormblood. So I don't know how much Stormblood there is after that, but I hear Stormblood takes a long time to get going. But I haven't minded it, honestly. I haven't really not minded it at all. So I don't know how far we are through Stormblood. Probably like 20% in. Not in JRPGs, probably because I'm also not an anime. I don't think that that's necessarily... Like, the art style, I get that. Some people are, like, super against the art style, but I don't think that you have to be into anime to like JRPGs. I think JRPGs, storytelling, are more about the style of storytelling and the style of stories. I think the art style is actually kind of secondary to that. If you actively don't like anime, I would say give JRPGs a chance and try and like look past the art style, because some of them are pretty cool, especially if you like good fantasy stories. Like I think JRPGs are such good D&D stories. So much of like my players credit to me as like my best D&D inspirations come from ideas that I got while playing or thinking about JRPGs. It's great. I really love them. You should do on single party raids, no raids, not alliance. I don't think we've gotten to any of those yet. We just killed the first like trial that you get a chance to for the shell dudes. So I don't know how. I don't think I've gotten any of those yet. You don't see my idea for an anime isekai name? Wait, was it too big? Honestly, entities, if it was too big, it might not have posted. Like, actually, no cap, it might not have posted. Sure, they didn't include the MMO Final Fantasy games in the numbered series. Give them a subtle subtitle or something like that. But I've always had a weird tick about the MMOs ever since the first one. Did you play through all of the stories? Like, have you played through to end, at least a storm or through Shadowbringers? If you haven't played Endwalker, that's understandable. But have you played through? Yeah, because I think that as a single player Final Fantasy game, I defend it as being one of the best. Zibsy, you're a fan of 10 as well? All right, man. I like that. I respect it. I don't, Vidi, I like that I like that you like 13. I never really did. It wasn't my favorite. But I like the idea that it's somebody's favorite, Does that make sense? I'm happy there's somebody there are people out there that are passionate about it. I never was, but like I get it when you are passionate about a Final Fantasy game that isn't popular. Because like I said, 10's my favorite. So I totally get it. They're in every expansion and optional, lots of weird fun Easter egg storyline. Wait, what? The single party raids. What's an example of one from Heaven's Ward? Yeah, I'm confused. Am I not doing something, or am I just misunderstanding what the term means? Which might be perfectly reasonable. That might be happening too. 13th summoning system was eons ahead of its time. The Materia Web was something. Yeah, it seemed pretty cool. I mean, there's lots that I liked about 13, just not the story or the characters. That makes sense. It might have been just the time that I was playing. I just remember in 13 specifically spending a lot of time not liking Lightning, not understanding why she was the main character because I spent so long not liking Lightning. And by the time Lightning starts to become likable, I don't know. It's like the damage had been done. I just already disliked her so much. Heaven's Ward has amazing normal raid storyline. It's Alexander. Oh, yes. Okay. Yes. If you're talking about like Coils, Bahamut, and Alexander, yes, those are awesome. Ella boosted her a dancer class to level 90, and I have my paladin over leveled by at least one expansion. So we went and we duoed all of Bahamut and all of Alexander, and those were awesome. I loved him. Bahamut was the first time that I actually like started to like Alisaie, because you might not remember because it's been so long since you played, but Alisaie doesn't really have she's not really part of the story in Realm Reborn or Heaven's Ward like at all, and so I feel like we didn't really get to know her except for her being moody in a tavern here and there, until we did the Quills Bahamut, and then she was cool, dude. I like her way more than I like Alphanod now. So. Now it's competition, but yeah, those are awesome. Okay, yeah, we did them. Those are super sick. They're pretty sketch. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Listen, Nyx asked for a Astral Sea Koi Pond and an Astral Sea Point Koi Pond. You shall have. At least an attempt at one. I'm just doing a pretty in-depth line sketch here, and then we're gonna do a color pass on it and see if we ruin it in color. So you love 13-2 then? She doesn't exist for most of the story. What's the whole deal with Sarah and Snow though? I thought they were supposed to be the dream couple. Yeah, I don't know, man. Did I stop playing for about a year? I didn't like the twins so much. So yeah, they've had good development. Yeah, they're cool. I mean, I really like Alisaie in Stormblood because you're basically only adventuring her with her right now, more or less. I'm really enjoying 14, man. It's a lot of fun. I do highly recommend it if anyone hasn't tried it yet. And, you know, it is free. It is free up until a certain point, so you can try 14 if you want, without any worry. If you don't want to, like, pay for it and shit, you don't have to. You enjoy 13? Yeah, that's fine. I didn't enjoy it either, but like I said, I'm happy that some people love it. My favorite character was the dude with the baby chocobo. I can't remember his name. Fuck, what's his name? Shit. The guy who had the kid or the son or whatever. I can't remember his name. I can't remember any of the 14 characters' names. I remember like Snow, Sarah, and Lightning. That's it. Includes a critically acclaimed expansion, Dragon's Word or something. Yeah, something like Dragonlands or Heaven's Flight or some dumb weeb name. Some Warcraft ripoff. You know, that actually selected pretty well, not gonna lie. I tried my best to make it a good selection. And it actually kind of turned out. So, that's pretty cool. Okay. Let us get painting. So honestly, Nix, this is an important project for me because I really wanted to start doing sketches like this, like color sketches of environments and stuff. So I'm glad you requested something like this so I can kind of practice and also try really hard to do something kind of cool for you. And what a great idea. Thanks for giving me an opportunity to do something, practice with something that I wanted to do for a little while. That's pretty cool. And I want to get a color style. I don't know how to color these though, necessarily. I feel like the thing is with coloring sketches in like this, honestly, less is more. I just have to figure out that balance specifically.
Did I forget to unsub again?
Damn it!
Well.
Aw, man, you forgot to unsub again. Shit. Well, look, Miko, I appreciate it. Of all the places you forget to cancel your sub on Twitch, the highest value place to can't forget to cancel your sub might be Pokimane stream, but I'm honored to be in consideration as well. So thank you. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Here's to another month to the 20 months you've been here. What an honor it is. Let's paint our celestial astral koi after this. I just want to do the base sketch in the pond and the colors first. Alright. I'm trying to stay very desaturated for all of our colors. Initially. So when we choose to saturate a couple things, it really pops, you know? Lurking as I have 2 episodes of Vox Machina to watch. Oh shit, enjoy. I saw Mercer post about it today on Twitter that apparently 2 more episodes are out on Prime. Enjoy it. Have fun. Appreciate the lurk. I actually always do appreciate the lurk, but especially this year, because I think I might actually try and go for partner later on in the year. I might make, unironically, the partner push. Which you can't do in 1 month. It's not like everyone can like show up to stream and lurk and whatever, mute the tab and do all that kind of shit for like a single month. Has to be a little bit longer. You have to really like showing yourself as a streamer that can pull numbers or get partnered. But I do appreciate it because, yeah, man. I think I might try and do it this year. I want to take streaming a whole lot more seriously than I have been. I'm trying to improve my stream, trying to figure out what to do, make it better. And, yeah. I'm going to try and take it really seriously this year. I've been encouraged by many of my streaming friends to try to go for it. And, I didn't have a very high opinion of my ability to grow on Twitch for the longest time, but I think I've started to listen to people who I respect about it. I got a stern talking to from a couple of my friends about what I can accomplish on Twitch if I tried. So we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Okay. All right, we have the whole thing selected out. Now we can really start painting. Ten is a good title. People who watch campaign, but the spoilers. I mean, I feel like it's been long enough. Most people are beyond spoilers, right? You know? Save? Oh, shit. Thank you. That's actually kind of necessary, because apparently my Photoshop has wanted to freeze and crash a little bit recently. Don't know why. And, you know, really the only reason to go for partner for me is the emote slots. You don't get anything like you used to. Like getting partner on Twitch is not like cool like it was a couple years ago. But what it would do is it would give you more emote slots, which I am actually working on. Those of you who have a discerning eye will notice that there's a new emote, actually, today. As of today, anyway. Well, as of last night. Some of y'all found it in the Discord, but there's a brand new emote. There's the first Evangeline emote, and she gets her own emote now, so... yeah, there it is. You guys like it, or is it one of the weaker ones? Be honest. You can say not your best work, Evan. Like it, great, but... You know, like, I got feedback when I did the Year in a Pout emote as, like, cool concept, like the character, like the emote, does not translate super well. Okay, fair, you know? Be honest about it. I'd rather people be honest about the emotes they like and not like, as opposed to me just, like, making emotes that nobody actually wants. You like it? Super cute? Alright, alright. Is it actually useful? It's adorable. I don't know, man. Is it a good emote or not? Is the question. What's up, Meegs? What's up, buddy? We're gonna put some purple into our rocks here. Into some of the areas in between shadow and highlight. Not necessarily just the midtones, though, but kind of blending a little bit. Purple. Couple reasons here. Okay. Still working fairly unsaturated. So now when we actually put some points of saturation in, it's like, oh shit. Oh shit. That, you know, that actually makes a difference. Damn. That's the idea. Like it's good. Like it. The open mouth is readable, and it was a good idea to make the vein pop look like the way it does. All right, that's useful feedback. All right, I appreciate that. Okay, good. Hopefully the eyebrows release the expression. I actually had to make her eyes darker because the original one that I created was well, I don't have it anymore. But anyway, her eyes weren't dark enough, so you couldn't read them as well. But I actually re-uploaded it. Best rage emote I have, is it? those are a lot of rage emotes, not gonna lie. I like the one to the left of the Evangeline. Whose is that? That's really pretty cool. Scoot Rage. That's a really good rage emote. I was thinking about making this one animated, but I kind of chickened out. 10 out of 10 wood emote again. That's a high score right there. I don't know about that. That's too high. You see how it looks on light mode? I don't worry about how it looks like on light mode because nobody uses Twitch on light mode. Yeah, I don't have to worry about light mode because, like, I actually have my emotes. I do look at them on light and dark, but I realize I don't need to because who uses Twitch on light mode, right? Maybe sociopaths, but we really want to make our emotes friendly for those individuals. I don't know. It looks good, does it? Okay, good. Now if you're using light mode, because then you can't read my name. That's true. Listen, there's nothing wrong with light mode, okay? Relax. We're not actually going to talk shit about people who use light mode Twitch. We're just going to shame them briefly, tell our jokes, get them out of our system, and then go back to, you know. It's fine, dude. Sketch is going pretty fast, actually, for how deep and detailed I wanted to make it. Ooh. All right. Time to ruin it now. Astral Sea Quite Bond. What a cool idea, man. What an inspired visual. A glow. Now we need some little sparkly boys in there. Now how does this look on a dark background? Let's actually see. And not so good. Oops. Guys, this should be lighter. kind of darker blue. Have to do like a floating astral koi or whatever. What would an astral koi look like? Let's see. Let's give it like big, long, flowy fins. Let's do this on a new layer. How about? Not a new group, a new layer, man. Okay. Let's do kind of... do one of this, like the celestial carp thingies that I did for my Patreon. And what month was that? November? And a little finny fin. Bit of more of an outline so we can select it. Thinner brush. Do patterning. Imagine a dark fae rising out of that pond. Oh shit. A dark fae? We can't have a dark fae rising out of the pond because then we owe Wizard of the Coast $63. Yeah. Unfortunately. I wish we could, but if I have any sort of fae in here, then yeah, Wizard of the Coast is going to try to take 20% of my Twitch subs. By a lot more than $63, actually, never mind. It's really bad. That'd be rough. Pond is totally Portal, is it? Where's it go? Tell me. Tell me the lore.
What do I want for my birthday tomorrow, TTS?
What do you want, Rock?
Glad you asked.
Yep.
I want an Evan Bunny Boy VTuber stream.
Well, can't all get what we want, Rock. My birthday, I wanted a golden chain with a set of grills on it. And all I got was Dole Whip. So, you know what? I could make a Bunny Boy VTuber in like a half hour in Vroid. I could do it.
Visitors,
Yeah,
how exciting.
it could happen, man. Yo, World Anvil, what's going on, dudes? Good to see y'all. How's it going, my friends? How was stream? Wait, was stream shorter today than usual, or am I just losing track of time? What's up, Samurai? What's going on, dude? What's up, Tillers? What's up, y'all? Holy shit, guys. My friends, how goes the forging? How goes the stream? Listen, if anyone's brand new here, their first time ever in an EBA stream, and you've been enjoying yourselves, please consider dropping a follow to the illustrious World Anvil, one of the greatest communities of world builders, storytellers, and designers that I've ever seen. Their Twitch streams, in particular, as I am a expert on Twitch streams, are one of the best for creativity, world building, storytelling, And of course, the tool itself. A lovely addition to any world builder's toolkit. But for anyone who's new here from the World Anvil stream, welcome guys. Good to see y'all. We're drawing what are we doing? A Astral Sea Koi Pond. I think that was the request. You guys like it? Does it seem Astral Sea enough to y'all? I'm trying, man. Welcome guys. Today's our Friday request stream. Nixolotl has requested an Astral Sea Koi Pond. So you're always awesome judging by what's on screen. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. That is very, very kind of y'all to say. We're just doing quick sketches today, all right? Nothing too impressive. Nothing too impressive. These are like hour-ish long sketches. That's it. So we got to be a little bit efficient while we're doing it. But thank you. I'm honored and humbled. What's a Slayer? Slayer's nothing. What's on this layer? That's our color. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Astral Sea Koi Pond is asking me for my credit card information.
Is it? Uh-oh.
I've been catfished by the astral plane now.
Yeah, that's rough.
FML.
That's rough, dude. That's rough. You'll figure it out. Don't worry. I believe in you. Thank you for the 100 bits, Rock. I appreciate that. Do you like the glowy bits? Sucker for that. I do enjoy putting glowy bits on things. Look, that's... I wouldn't say my signature, but it is something I am known for. Thank you for the follow, Rudy Phoenix. Thank you. Welcome. I am honored that you are here, my friend. Thank you. I do all my world building in concept art for the most part. I write a bit too, but I do most of my world building. I'm one of the very rare world builders that world builds mostly primarily through art. Primarily because I have a concept art background. And that's what I enjoy doing. So I tell my stories through the art and through the world in a visual way, and hopefully people like it. My players seem to like it. I always find that showing my players a piece of art of a place they are in is worth a pretty lengthy description in value, you know? Ooh, whoops.
Have you been to the Astral Sea?
Yes.
Full of magic and mystery.
Yep.
It has some koi that float with joy. Seeing it fills me with glee.
That's nice, man. That's a good limber. That's a solid one, bro. That's a solid one, Rock. Thank you for 100 bits, bro. Daughter snuck in and says, "Beautiful drawing." Listen, I am honored. Tell your daughter I appreciate it. Positive feedback for artists is always massively appreciated. So thank you, dude. And I thought you were gonna say it's a phishing scam. Yeah, unfortunately, look, the Astral Sea is known for a lot of things. Cat Friend, she's the best selling author on Amazon. Oh shit, really, Samurai? I gotta catch the VOD, man. Yeah, I gotta catch the VOD then tonight. I didn't catch last week's VOD, unfortunately, yet. DD doesn't glow. I don't want it. All right, fine. You don't have to, like, look, relax, dude. Can I do a background for this? I don't think so. I think this is best left as on a sketch background. So let me do that real quick. Let me just do a quick little frame. Where's our frame color that we like to use here? There we go. Do a little double frame thingy. That was a great idea, Nix. I appreciate it. Hope you like your Astral Sea Koi Pond. This is sketch number 351. Damn, dude. 351. Did I just sign the last sketch with 22? I think I did. I'm still signing things 22, man. It's going to take me into March before I get used to it, really. So.
In the night sky's pond, astral koi swim with grace, stars above them twirl.
Damn, man. That's poetic. I like that. Hey, Tillers, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. That's very generous of you. Thank you. All right.
69 viewers, nice.
Rock, you know the rule about telling me view count, right? You know that's getting you dangerously close to a mod timing you out for the entire day. You know better, Rock. You're playing with fire, my friend. I can't be held responsible if one of the mods gets you. You know the rules, man. Thank you, 100 bits. I appreciate it. Mods, let him live today.
I am the fire.
Astral Boy. I'm not putting a title on it because I think it's better without. Pond for Nyx. Wait, Lottle. There we go. Boom. All right, Nyx. Hope you like it. Is Astral 2 syllables or 3? Ooh, I don't know, actually. Playing with a Firestorm? Yeah. All right. All right. That looks good. Let's put some on Twitter, actually. Let's do it on Twitter. Why not? I like that one. I need to post more non-items on Friday. Because I don't want to be known as the guy that just does items. Astral Sea Koi Pond requested by Nixalotl. What? By Nixalotl. Nix, are you on? I don't know if that's you. Oh yeah, it is. Nixa. Wait. That's you, right? Right? You changed your profile picture? Right? Hold on. I gotta make sure it's Nix. Not 90% chance. Sure, but I just need to. That's you? Okay, alright. Yeah, your new profile picture is super cool, dude. Alright. Requested. Ashley Koipon request by Nixalotl. Alright. Oh, dude. Sweet. That's nice, man. Alright, Nix. Hope you liked it. Thanks for the request. That was a lot of fun, dude. Where are we going next? Okay, complete. Alright, request number 3 for the day. If y'all are new here, on Fridays, I like to do take requests from the illustrious members of the Dragon's Claim, which is our little guild. And so anyone in chat who has an idea for a sketch can request it with !sketch. Today we're doing mostly magic items, but if you have a real banger idea like Nyx's Koi Pond, I might just do that. So the first was a magical Caltrops bag. And today, relax, I haven't hit it yet. I have to hit this button before your ! sketch counts. What are you doing, man? The birthday gift from an artist friend? That's super cool, dude. All right, now you can hit it. All right, now you can hit it. So, yeah, we're doing mostly magic items today, but if someone has a real banger sketch idea like the Astral Sea Koi Pond, I might just do it. But there it is, man. Okay, cool. PogChamp. Hoggiest champion. So, all right, so that I'm back in time, I'm gonna get me water again. It's so dry here, man. I gotta be downing water constantly today, or else my voice is gonna get wrecked. So I will be right back when I return. Hopefully, I'm back before the timer runs out. We'll see who gets their sketch request done. All right, BB. All right, we're back. We're back. A minute 40 on the count. We're almost there. Ella told me that she needs to do some cleaning downstairs, so she asked me if I'd take Yuna upstairs. And Yuna is currently in baby mode, so she's currently baby mode. Nope. No lickies. No lickies, all right? No lickies. No, stop trying to lickies me. No mlems, no lickies. Nothing of the sort. She appears to be baby mode right now, so that's good. A banger idea you've been holding on to for weeks? Alright. I'm rooting for you. What did I say? What did I say? No lickies also means no nosing me. Okay? Now I have to wash my chin and neck off. It's fucking disgusting. Let's see if we get her to go to sleep for the next sketch. Dude, she napped on me for like an hour yesterday. Oh, she's falling asleep, man. She's sleepy. She's sleepy. Oh. Wide awake. Never mind. Never mind. Has been awoken. She's so adorable. Dude, she's also grown. She grew an ounce. She's now 6 pounds, 5 ounces. We didn't know if she'd get above 6 pounds, so I'm proud of her. I, for my part, typed out an overly stretched beam. Excellent. Good. That's what we need for these ideas. She's right size for a hat. Wait, for a hat bowl of some kind? I mean, you're not wrong. Do I have the Taldora campaign book? I do not have the Taldora campaign book. I don't have any I don't know what the fuck's going on in D&D because I build on my own shit, right? So I don't know what's going on. I don't have it in Forgotten Realms, in Eberron, in Exandria. None of that shit, bro. I don't have any of that shit. Yo, why is she being a good girl right now? She was so monkey earlier. She was absolutely monkey mode earlier. She's being good. She's just that tired. Alright. Alright, Yuna. Let's pick the winner. Let's pick the winner, Yuna. Who's it gonna be? Why are you so tired? Why are you so tired? Who should win? Should a mod win again? Should it be exclamation rigged? What do you think, Yuna? Alright, let's see. Alright, the winner is the illustrious, the never rigged, the always here on time on stream. You're lucky you didn't get me with that sneeze. You are so lucky. I was about to throw you, okay? Wait, bless you, Yuna? Alright, relax, relax. Alright, the winner is, while I go wash off my fucking neck and now hand, because the monkey is awoken. The winner is Viddy. Viddy. Yuna, why are you now monkey? You were so sweet. You were so sleepy. Why are you now goblin monkey mode? Why do you want to play now? Why must you play? Not very active plays. You still do not lick my watch. Come on, Yuna. Alright, while Viddy's giving me his idea. I swear to God, if it's a Portillo's hat, I'm gonna end stream. You chose Viddy because he was nicer? Yeah, true. Alright, BRB. Just go wash my fucking hands off and my neck. Alright, Yuna, you're the streamer now. Yeah, you're drawing now. Yuna. Oh, okay. All right. All right. What do we got, Viddy? What do we got? What do we got? Blessed you has been passed on to Viddy. Yeah, thank God. I was afraid when I made Yuna streamer that she'd get more bits than I do. She becomes a more popular streamer than I am and have to resort to playing games on Project Evangeline full time. All right, Fang is a magical neuroprosthetic. The arm is controlled by sonically by a magical resonance gem implanted near the frontal lobe of the brain. Designed to connect at the shoulder, it grants the user much greater range of motion than humanly possible, granting the wielder +1 to hit with melee weapons, but otherwise functions as an arm. A long blade of slashing, 1d8 slashing damage runs along the bottom of the forearm that can collapse and be stored in the prosthetic arm as an action. With the blade retracted, the user can additionally continue to wield other weapons as normal. The arm requires 10 minutes to detach or reattach. It cannot be removed against your will. Oh, shit. That sounds like a challenge, bro. All right. All right. Cool artifact, armor, prosthetic arm. All right. Let's do it. Hold on. I gotta close these things. All right. Pog. Okay, wait. Dog streamer? Yeah, unfortunately now. When did my entire identity become dog? When did I lose my identity as a streamer and just become the guy with the dog? Let's do... Hold on. I want the light one. All right, Fang. Fang, eh? Let's do this. Okay, I have an idea actually. There's a type of like sort of like metal work that I want to reference. I've been thinking about making Magitech armor and stuff more and more recently. This is actually good practice for this. I'm the best of us, honestly. One day you're a dude, the next you're just a doggo. Yeah, unfortunately. The worst part of owning Yuna is the invitation she provides to people to talk to me on the street. Or anywhere else. I'm still not good at playing the game. I'm still not good at pretending to care about other people's dogs yet. Do a base sketch here, and then we'll... draw the blade out or in. Maybe we'll draw the blade, actually. Alright. We want to make this look fantasy-y, armor-y. So, like, sort of divide it into parts, I guess. I'm going to do this actually on 2 layers, to be honest. So I want to do like sort of a layered, almost like organic looking metal design. Make sense? And we're going to do some of the muscles, I think. In like a glowy kind of... whatever. Just trust me. I got an idea. Let's try talking when they see Mufasa. I get that. That's rough. I'm super happy for people who love their dogs and who love to talk about dogs and just want to, you know, discuss dogs and, you know, love other people's dogs. It's super nice. I just don't want to be part of that. So I often walk with like headphones in, and if Yuna is like, she wants to go say hi to another dog, she's a puppy, she's a baby, she'll want to go say hi to everybody. Often I will just sort of give the person a smile and just pull Yuna along, like, oh, your dog's so cute. Okay, all right, well, I gotta go, man. That's crazy. I got a whole walk to do. Yeah, bro, that's nuts, isn't it? I gotta go. Like, damn, dude, that's holy shit. Yeah, I can't be hanging out here, man. I gotta go. Meanwhile, they're like, oh, let them say hi. No, thank you. She gets enough socialization with dogs when we go to daycare. Can't do it at the expense of my sanity. Stacey, we're all here for Yuna, the artist, something to pass on the time while we wait. That's rough. That's rough. One of these days, somebody will actually come to my stream that actually cares about the art. Maybe then I'll know I'm Dave Greco level. Until then, you're right. It annoys me. I don't want to talk to people. I've gotten to the point where I don't bring Bull to the pet store anymore unless I have to. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Look, like I said, I like that some people are super into that. You know, they want to talk about your dog. They want to ask them their name. They want to know all about. That's super sweet, man. I just don't want to be part of that. I'm not. I've just spent so much of my energy on like stream and stuff, like so much of my social energy on stream, that often when I get off stream, the last thing I want to do is have a conversation with somebody that like I don't know. And I'm not particularly an introvert either. I've been accused of being an introvert before. I think there's a big difference between people who stream and don't, as far as like understanding how introversion extroversion goes. So like, I usually take Yuna on a walk after stream, and yeah, I just do not want to be stopped. I go full guard mode. Yeah, attaboy. I tell you situation, he's bullied a lot when he's younger, so day by day thing, except with my mom's puppy, Jake and Bolt are best friends. That's awesome, dude. Okay. I hope you can't hear her chewing beneath my desk right now. I sure can. Mods, tell me if you can hear a weird grinding noise or not. If you can, Yuna's about to be kicked the fuck out. Okay. All right, actual line work layer. Let's go. Can I hear the music? All right, thank you. That's good. Can I just use this line work layer? Ah, fuck it. Why not? I'll just clean it up. Yeah, why not? And have this like glowy section where sort of your main muscle forms kind of move, representative of the contraction and expansion of those groups. Now I know Vidi lifts, so hopefully this arm is muscular enough for him. Okay, relax, Yuna. What the fuck, dude? Her favorite pastime, and I'm worried because Elena thinks she's getting a bit obsessive over it, is getting her like beef chews and chewing them on my feet. Okay, Yuna, I am moving my footrest over so you can chill out and just sit on my feet. Primarily the noise is being made is her banging against the foot, her chew against the footrest. Got a big beef chew the other day, and she's been loving it. Her favorite thing that she owns. That's fine. These will loves the Delirium McGuy Smith. He growls and hides, really. This is awesome. Alright, good. Good. That's what I like to hear. Vidi, if there's one thing I enjoy, it's approval for shitty sketches. Alright. All sorts of different layers. It's so weird some people are still giving me crap about Yuna. But not wanting to get a dog. Like, her Instagram is becoming very popular. And there's this, like, meta, this concept that everyone has, this that I hate my dog for some reason. I don't get it. Fucking weird. Then again, many things are weird, champ, right? Heard that but wasn't too loud. Yuna. Come on, baby. You be quiet while you're chewing. You be banging everything around all the time. A little bit of design on it. Okay. Mechanical arm, though. That's pretty cool. No one's ever asked for, like, a mechanical limb. Except for that one guy that had to get banned. That was a whole different story. Okay.
What the dog doing?
What's she doing, man? She's chewing. Got her little beef chew. I'll show you. It looks really purple, but it's not actually as purple as it is. Because the light isn't that strong. Here. It's her. She's chewing her little beef braid thingy right now under my desk. That's her. It's not nearly as purple under my desk as my phone makes it look, but, you know. My phone's camera decides to just completely pick up on the purple light, and that's about it. Makes it look like some shitty synthwave album cover. Yeah, dog be doing dog, yeah. Should be doing dog stuff, man. She's licking my foot. Stop it. What are you doing? Alright. What? What are you scratching at? Okay. What do you guys think of the more loose sketch style I've been trying today? Been worrying less about clean lines and more about just the vibe of the sketch. Kind of like it. Like it makes everything look a little bit nicer. Whenever I try to be too clean on anything, it just goes to shit. My goal today is to be like super loose on everything. So I decided to use this layer. I was going to do another layer on top of it. Track, 2 pixels. Alright. Let's do sort of a... what can I steal? Oh, actually, I want to do more white. And then... we'll draw our metal in, and then I have plans. So it's going to look a little bit boring, but you have to bear with me. Draw our sort of our white steel in, our light steel, and then... ooh. That ain't... there we go. Pretty amazing that Yoon was on screen for a second. Chat didn't say anything about it. Yeah, it's crazy, man. She's losing her popularity day by day. She's fading. She fell off. Imagine falling off as a dog. Holy shit. In 2023? Wow, cringe. Oh, great. Now she's starting to growl. She's really into it. I wonder if there's any Yorkie VTubers out there. Any dog girl Yorkie VTubers? I'll go on a dive at some point in time. Tier 3 sub. Okay. Paint in some blues and some other colors before we do our full like white highlight. Dobby doing solving mysteries apparently. Just fall off so she can have her redemption arc. Oh, like me, nice. We get our white out here. After we do our last little pass for not reflections and stuff, but more just like our general shadows. Okay, so now we take our last pass for our metal with pure white. Brighten the whole thing a little bit. And don't worry, this is going somewhere. We'll finish completely the metal, and then we're going to do the gold accents, and then finally the magic-y blue bits. Finish our highlights. And still try to be pretty loose with all of it. I don't want to lose the looseness, the sketch quality to it, you know? verify there's like multiple light sources. That nice chrome finish. You keep changing Scooby-Doo and I'm not here for it. Dude, I have never been a Scooby-Doo fan. I couldn't deal with it. It was like the worst, like the absolute nut low for cartoons in the morning or whatever, or on Saturdays. I knew that when Scooby-Doo came around in the morning that I was done for the day. Like, all right, time to go outside. Time to go mow the lawn or something. Just never, I have no nostalgic reaction to watch any of the Scooby-Doo shows or movies or anything that come out. I have just 0% attachment to it. We're drawing the same light source, just reflected through the entire thing. Kind of getting a little wallopy. The only thing we could do to get more wallopy is if we did super dark reflections like this as well. Which, when you have chrome, you're going to have that need for reflections that are darker than the actual shade is on the metal. The more mirror the surface, the more distorted reflections you're going to get on it. And the longer the surface and more polished it is, the more stretched out they're going to become. And if it's a round surface, they're going to distort. And then, you know what's cool about doing really reflective stuff is if there's a sky or something out, it's going to actually reflect some of the blue sky as well. Or whatever color of sky you have, in addition to the light sources. Then you wouldn't reflect so many light sources just on their own. And you might get other colors in there, like the ground. You're basically painting like a mirror sort of study of whatever is going on in your world, stretched out and distorted. You have to be, whenever you're drawing polished metal, I think it's the best thing to consider is what other things are going on around you. Maybe there's some green, some foliage or whatever, very desaturated. More desaturated than that. There you go. Suddenly you have a very polished, mirrory thing. Now you might be wondering, well, what are these blank areas? You didn't really render it out at all. Uh-huh. I take it you've noticed then. Oh, wait, I was gonna do the gold first. Ah, my bad. Chill. All right. Their gold accents first. Let's make these gold as well. Fuck it. Any gold you want to do on the upper arm? We'll do a trim. Keep things somewhat consistent, and then around or our muscle structures are going to be able to do gold as well. Similar for very polished gold, except you don't see a lot of just changing colors. It's just more or less distortions. You know what's actually really good for learning to paint metal, like more reflective metal, is by using a hard round brush. I was really thinking about this the other day when somebody asked a question in Discord about if I have any like sort of tutorials or anything for starting off painting in Photoshop. And I realized something that I don't know how to really like make a video about, but basically it's because there aren't really that many good tutorials in Photoshop. Problem is with Photoshop, and any painting software is that really you need to get used to and good at using the soft round brush and the hard round brush to paint. If you can't paint with the hard round brush, you can't fucking paint. And I learned this lesson the hard way. No amount of brushes, of fancy fucking brushes will save you if you don't know how to paint with the hard round brush. But it's so dissatisfying because you see these artists doing these massive, really beautiful textured pieces. These cool brushes, and you're like, man, if only I had Kekakotaki's brushes, I could paint like Kekakotaki. Fortunately, it's not a good way to learn. It's like the more of a student... It's like once you've learned how to paint with the brushes in a way that's like productive, you no longer need the brushes, if that makes sense. Like you or no. Okay, what's better? So once you're good enough to paint with texture brushes, you understand. You'll probably have been using Photoshop long enough to know how to make texture brushes. That's an interesting way of putting it. If you're looking for Photoshop tutorials to get around being boring round brush work, gotta put it in. Yeah, I get it though. I get it. Like because here's the thing, that dude, I spent so much time in my education fucking around when I was at art school trying to find new brushes, new brush packs, textures, whatever. So I thought that's what I needed. I thought that I was just needed to like figure out how to use the tool better. It didn't really click for me until later on that I was just lacking fundamentals. But no, it's hard to explain that to somebody because if they get it, they get it. But if they don't get it, it's like really hard to convince them that what they're lacking is fundamentals. And then it's also not productive. People like give up on Photoshop because they think that there's like some sort of skill or hack that they're not getting. And they're like, fuck this shit, man. This is dumb. Photoshop's for nerds. I'm gonna use Clip Studio Kirita because they have more easy cheat tools. Alright, man. Use at your own expense. But I really think that it'd be good to like give people like a base tutorial on how to do stuff so that they understand how to use those tools and why they don't actually matter. You know? I'm gonna carry some of this reflection out to the metal. It will reflect a bit off certain surfaces. Even covering up some of the previous reflections. I'm also not a master painter of any variety, so don't listen to anything I say. I'm just some scuffed nobody. Alright, Viddy. What do you think, buddy? You like it? How you feel about it? I think it turned out okay? I say everything turns out okay, though. I'll never say, man, I hate this sketch. Makes someone feel bad, you know? I actually do unironically think this turned out okay. Let's see if I can remember not to draw 22. Ooh, I almost started that. 100 out of 10? 10 out of 10 would wear? A mythical item bound on my character for life? Wait, what is? Oh, the Arm of Atrocities? That's pretty good. I love the colored elements sitting on the top or near the main muscle groups. I could write in as those are what the sinus control. That's interesting. The reason I added them in is because it made sense to me because there's a contraction expansion from the main muscle groups, or at least a representation. The one on the arm is, or the forearm, is more decorative. They're all decorative, but it's like sort of like you could see that part of the muscle almost like extending and moving as the arm moves, but maybe it's dumb. I don't know. I'm glad you like it. All right. Visit TDC Custodian. Ooh. We got some new yeah, man, that's good. Holy shit, bro. My arms could glow like that. Yeah, it's rough, Sienna. In ramen, tofu, and mushrooms. That sounds pretty good, Seth. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, even a little bit. All right. Control S. We're saving it. Oh, this is on a different line work layer. Merge down. Line work. Rename layer. Okay, good. Oop, not merge visible. That's not what you want to do. Merge down. There we go. Cool. We got our background frames. All right. Sketch number 4 for the day. Sketch number 4. There it is. There it is. We'll do our stretches while we're waiting. Okay, start. Start till... Tell the heroes how to stop leaving their magical artifacts everywhere. I can try, but it's not going to matter. I can do my arm stretches. My wrist and forearm stretches. It's very important as an artist to stretch. There's a couple of particular stretches that I do based on the problems that I get with my forearms. Really, it's important to stretch this muscle out for me. Specifically right here. There's a muscle that if I was more in shape and Giga Chad, there'd be a small like bulge there. That muscle is what controls specifically your wrist movement like this. And then more also like your pinky is right there. You can actually feel it moving. And then it kind of like moves underneath this entire group, which is why you can kind of see it. And if I was actually Giga Chad, there'd be like some movement there, but good way to just stretch that out is curling curling all your fingers, curling your wrists, putting pressure on it, and then stretching the entire thing out. And then holding it while pulling on your wrist. You'll tell him to stop. My NPC Bugbear Traveling Merchant goes around and picks up left behind things to sell later. Oh, okay, yeah, my bad. My bad. You have 2 items. You might have to pick then, Nintardo. It's more of an issue on this arm. This arm gets more of that pain right here. If I'm not careful, but my left arm will too, because it's about like you stretch it. You have to stretch it out because when you have your wrists bent back like this for so long, the muscle like begins to get used to being in that position, and then when you stretch it out a little bit, it hurts. So, and I must know if you put anything in a taco shell, is it still a taco? It depends entirely. Yeah, that's a big question. It depends entirely. If you put like a cat girl VTuber inside of a taco shell, you'll have a cat girl VTuber inside of a taco shell. You will not have a cat girl VTuber taco. So these are very specific, you know, there are very specific instances where it is a taco or it is not a taco, in fact. Hot dog is a taco. Dude, I could go for tacos, man. I don't think I could eat anything spicy right now, but I could go for tacos, bro. Just some like ground beef, cheese, lime, lettuce. A little bit of spice in it, maybe. Not too much. I could do that today. Spaghetti taco. Yeah, if you put spaghetti in a taco, is it still a taco? Is cereal soup? It absolutely is. Yep. Yep. 100%. Yep. Yo, have you ever tried warming up milk before you're using it in cereal? It's actually kind of 5-head. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I tried it because a streamer recommended it, and it was good. I don't know if I do it every time because it's not refreshing, but it's good. You do like warm milk and then you put cereal in it. The ocean is a soup, unfortunately. Yeah. 2 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes. Yuna, why are you chewing so much, baby? To get pizza, burger, or something else, it's pretty good. Yeah.
Pongo.
The fuck's a pongo? Pongo. So when I Google search Pongo, I get a singer. Gracia Domingos de Silva, known professionally as Pongo, is an Angolan Portuguese singer and songwriter. 30 years old. What a boomer. Genres gospel, dance, electronic, and pop. Wow. If I Google image search Pongo, what do I get? I get...
Do Pongo animal.
Okay, I get... I get the dad from 101 Dalmatians. And also the orangutan, my favorite of all the great apes. All right. But in addition, I also do get, look at that Giga Chad. Look at him. God, what a stud. What an absolute Sigma stud. What the fuck? And also this idiot from 101 Dalmatians. I haven't seen 101 Dalmatians in probably 28 years. Not one of those Disney movies that I think has a lot of rewatchability. I could be wrong, though. Male bacon cereal might be yummy. You could make with real bacon. That'd be okay. Yeah. Puggle was the Dalmatian, apparently. Yeah, I didn't know. 22 seconds. 22 seconds, bro. Okay, Yuna. Jesus. She's just, like, sitting straight on my foot. He's trying to get cozied up in between my 2 feet. She's constantly moving around. All right. All right. It is closed. The raffle is closed. Sketch number 4 today. We're going to put a lot of effort into sketch number 4 today, all right? We're not going to mess it up. Not like we messed up the 3 previous sketches. The winner of sketch number 4. The first ever sketch number 4 of today's stream. And the last ever sketch number 4 of today's stream goes to Lord DeGarthen. Garthen, what would you like? What'd you like? It worked? Exclamation cheat? Wait, you cheated? You hacked the system? Again? Alright. Alright. Alright, fine. Oh, I gotta close all these tabs. I can't keep having this tab open for Pizza Ranch because it's just making me hungry, man. And I'm not gonna get any of this food
People
today.
may say rigged,
all right.
But clearly Garthen said monkey in chat, so he deserves it.
True. True. They call rigged on it, but the faithful will know. They will know. Wasn't hacked, he was probably just pay to win, probably. Yeah. Listen, if people with bits badges under 10,000 ever win a sketch, you know it isn't rigged. Yeah. Wait, why'd you get your second chew? Why do you have 2 chews now? This is way too frivolous. You are just enjoying yourself way too much right now. I hope Ella's getting what she needed to do done downstairs, because she said, hey, can you take Yuna upstairs and maybe she can chill and sleep and then maybe monkey for a bit and then maybe chew? And chew she is. Kind of obsessively, actually. So, one unusual weapon is actually a secret god tier weapon. Something worthy of an isekai protagonist. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. A secret weapon that is actually a god. For an isekai protagonist. Okay. Alright, I got you. I got you. I got you, homie. We'll do it, right? Okay. Weapon for an isekai protagonist. Is secretly a god. So we need some reference here. What is our reference? Okay. All right, we're gonna sample colors from Aqua. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay. Where's another one? Okay. Nice. All right, we got a good color palette here to sample from. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, now we can actually design it. Yep. Now I can actually design it. Not Aqua, she's useless. What do you mean? She controls the elements of water. We're gonna do an elemental blade of water for Garthwood. Imagine sampling Konosuba not using Latina SMH because said God. Was it isekai for the non-weaves in chat? It's a genre of anime where you are somehow reincarnated or you wake up in a magical world. So, yo, Dragon Eats World. Thank you for the gift. Wait, what? Paying it forward, the gifted sub? I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. You have to do that. God damn. That is extremely generous of you, my friend. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Damn, bro. You definitely did not have to do that. I appreciate it. That is way too kind of you, my friend. Did you get a better explanation? Yeah, okay, fine. You ever seen my duels? I'm definitely an anime protagonist. I win with my worst hands. Yeah, true. I've seen some. Yeah, I've been there. I've seen things happen, Ashy. Alright, elemental blade of water. Oh, wait, this is way too big. This is way too big. There we go. That's more in line. Okay, we're gonna do something in symmetry and the rest
Strike
of it out.
16 lurk.
That's what we're doing. Yo, wait, Strixline, thank you for the lurk and the 100 bits. The hell, dude? Thank you. Yeah, thank you. That's very nice of you. Thanks for the lurk. Or maybe you've been lurking. I don't know. And thank you for the 100 bits. That's a lot of bits, dude. That's Jesus. Fucking Christ. Fuck. Jesus. Chill. Damn, bro. You have 5 gifted subs. What the fuck?
Jesus.
Thank you. Yeah, what? Yeah, jeez. You got our bits, Nix. Thank you for the bits and the subs, guys. I appreciate it. What the hell? I haven't done shit, man. I've just sat around memeing the entire stream. What are you doing? I don't deserve bits. I don't deserve subs. Thank you. What the fuck? Come on, man. Yeah, damn, bro. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. That's extremely generous of y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Definitely don't think I deserve it, but you know what? I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you. All right. Aha. I gotta make sure this line is actually really good. The top, anyway. Yeah, holy fuck, man. Thank you for the bits and subs, guys. I really appreciate it. That's extremely generous of you. Thank you. Your contributions help me stream and let me live my dream out. One isekai reference at a time. So, thank you. I really do appreciate it. That's extremely kind. Damn, man. I'm making February kind of a crazy month for me, so I appreciate it. I don't know what I did to deserve it. Probably nothing, as usual. But, like, name one streamer that's less deserving than the support they get. I can't. So I appreciate it so much, man. Narnia is isekai? Narnia is the first isekai. Your items and writing items? What items are you writing? Inspire me. What do we got? What fantastic stories are we telling? Oops. Okay, nice. Ooh, I don't want to do that. So we're going to do some cool design here, I think. I'm going to try anyway to do some elemental plane of water. The secret god embedded into the blade. The ancient forces of water. The elemental focus of the plains. Is it N'Zoth? Is there just going to be a giant, levitating, creepy eyeball on the blade? Maybe. I do like doing things that make Eiley happy. Alright. But this is for Garthen. So. I'm gonna draw a crashing wave pattern. And maybe like a channel of water running down the entire blade, like elemental water. It's different than regular water, alright? Make it eldritch? Ah, shit. I already made an anime, my bad. This one's free. Giant peacock made of stained glass that acts as a sorcerer's home and tower. 8 rooms inside, including observation deck in the head. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. I'm not a fan of extra dimensional space, I'll be honest. I like the concept, but I don't like extra dimensional space items. They take away too much of the charm of D&D for me. I do like them when I hear really creative examples like that. I'm like sold a little bit more when I hear really creative examples like that. Not just like a bag that's a big space. Alright. Alright. Oh, it's a doorway that leads to a big mansion. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Oh, man. Why aren't winning me over with the mediocre extra-dimensional space items? But a giant stained glass peacock? That's pretty cool. Not 320 feet high, and the head is the size of an ancient dragon. Powerful lady. Oh, I thought you were... Okay, I thought you mean like saying like stained glass peacock. I'm thinking like a window kind of thing. Alright, Sienna. Have a good rest of your night if you're still here. Favorite exponential story was the arrow with the tiny bag of holding. A tiny portable hole in the tip. The shot, it hits the ground. If anything in 10 feet radius gets yeeted into the astral plane. That's pretty good. Yeah, I like that kind of extra-dimensional space fuckery. But I don't like... I think extra-dimensional space in a lot of cases is... I don't want to say lazy. But it takes away a lot of the fun of D&D. Yeah, man. I gave my players 6,000 gold the other night. Whoa, 6,000 gold at what level? Level 5. That's so much gold, man. Oh, they didn't get all of it. Wait, why not? So I gave it to them in copper coins. You gave your players 600,000 copper coins? Yeah. Did they get all of it? No. How much did they get out of it? Like 1,000 gold out of it? They got 100,000 copper coins out? Yep. You let them put it in a bag of holding? They don't have a bag of holding. Why don't they have a bag of holding, Evan? Because I'm not a coward. He said what we were all thinking. Oh, no. Taxes? Yeah, that's right. It wasn't even about the bag of holdings, but the IRS, man. Paladin started saying taxation is theft. Next thing they knew, they were watching Andrew Tate videos. It was weird. Paladins, man. They get on some weird TikTok rabbit holes when they're on a journey. Story, one of my favorites. I fucking love it, dude. I love giving my players way too much gold when they're youngins. and they're just brand new, and they have to figure out how to carry it all out. It inspires more creativity than I see in a lot of D&D games. It's so boring when it's like, oh, we got 8,000 gold. Neat. Okay. That's great, dude. You just got it. You just carried it back to town. Okay, what are you gonna spend it on? Oh, nothing? Because there's nothing cool in your world to spend magic or money on? That's cool. My players got this, like, cool, like, you know, stash of cobalt copper in a mine, and then they went and bought a giant caravan transport so they could transport shit back next time. They were super excited about it. They spent money on the good horses and a whole bunch of, like, bonus feed and stuff like that. It was sick, dude. You should have been there. 2 bag of holdings, I'm not afraid to use them. Coward. Give your players a real challenge. Force them to actually think about their characters and their travel. I love it. Yeah, I mean, like, what did someone... We were talking about this the other day. You know? Someone's, like, good... Like, criticism of the idea was that, like, players don't usually like to deal with, like, encumbrance and weight and stuff like that. And that's a general experience, right? That's the general feedback on why players don't like using those kind of systems, right? There's just generally, like, it's too much of a hassle. Or get into your game, I know what I'm playing. What are you playing? Play a big muscle boy dump you with a gigantic rucksack. I'll name it Bag That Holds, or the holding bag, Bag of Holding. Okay, go for it. I mean, that is basically Ella's paladin right now. She carries all the party's shit whenever they have, like, treasure and stuff, because she has a really high strength score. At least she was when we actually played Dungeons and Dragons. I got a message by some players. I messaged the dudes for the test game and some other things. Does this look ornate enough yet for a god of water to be embedded into it? I feel like I don't have D&D stories to talk about every week without playing my D&D game. Test game, thinking about it. As actual soldier, I calculated weight down to the pound. My players hated it at first, but now they plan for it really well. Well, listen, dude. First of all, thank you for your service. I appreciate you, and just want you to know that is, you know, you are a beloved member of the Dragon's Claim. Then, I always support our vets. You know, have a very big affinity and love for the vets in the community. Second, that's hilarious. Yeah, no one knows how to pack a ruck like ex-infantry or whatever. Late to the party, Aura. You are late to the party, but you know what? It's still fashionable, so welcome. Difference is Ella's useful in those situations. So y'all make him just the patsy. Okay, fine. Look, I'm not saying you can't or shouldn't. I'm just saying, good. You'll spend, if we do like a point buy, you'll spend the maximum amount of points on strength so that everything else is a negative stat. That's what we call Giga Chad move. Kind of like this, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of don't mind it. How cool design. Okay. Sketch in a little bit more, and then we'll paint. My stomach just growled so much that Yuna just looked up at me. I'm sorry, Yuna. That was me growling at you. That was my stomach. No, Yuna. Come back. Don't stare at the hallway like you're planning on peeing on the stairs. Yeah, I know that look. I know that look. Fucking gremlin. Window installed. The mittens are no longer needed. Excellent. That was a fast, easy window. That's rough, Thorkin. It was so cold your window fucking broke. That's the most Canadian thing anyone said all day. A D20 in my pocket every combat, my man. Played 3.5 under fire. Damn, dude. Well, again, thank you for your service. Appreciate you. Okay. This is good. This is better. Select. Modify. Contract by 2 pixels. All right. Now we're good. Let's do gold and blue. Why not? Elemental blade of water. And I definitely know what I want to do for this. Let's also make the line work. Paint the line work on this one, okay? Just trust me. Relax. Holy shit. I'm trying to paint line work. Someone freaks out. Cancels their sub. Writes a twit longer about it. Holy shit. Relax. I'm just painting my line work one time. Okay. Oh wait, where does the wave pattern begin and the cool handle end? I think around there. So right. You brainstorm with that pommel stone. Look, there's gonna be some water in there. All right, relax. Call my friend a gremlin, and her response was, how am I a gremlin followed by a sound that can only be described as yeah. I mean, sounds like you need some new friends. What the fuck, man? Imagine being friends with gremlins. Holy shit. Yeah, damn, bro. That's tough. Remember, saturation is a resource. Saturation is a resource. Say it with me. Saturation is a resource. Saturation is a non-renewable resource. Okay, alright. I remember it now. I'm about to make this shit all glowy. That is like one of my tips for how to be a painter. Spend all your time painting on the left third of your color picker. If you're tempted to go over into the center or the right on your color picker, don't. Until the very end, and then do so like you're paying money for it. Like every time you select a color and do any painting with it on the center or even right third of your... I said left third initially, right? Yeah. If you go to the center or right third of your color picker, you have to like pay money for it. Just imagine it. We'll go two-tone. Because it's cool. Any plans for the weekend? Do I have plans for the weekend? I don't think so. Actually, I do. This weekend, I'm going to try and work harder than I ever have before. I'm really going to try a new sort of like strategy for productivity. I'm going to work so fucking hard this weekend that I'm either going to accomplish what I want to accomplish or I'm going to literally start puking. I am going to work so hard that either you'll hear me telling stories of glory on Tuesday when I go live, or Ella's going to say no stream today because Evan's in the fucking hospital again. I'm going to work so hard that I'm actually going to earn my place as an artist for once. That's my plan, Thorkin. What's your plan? Go learn to draw on a device. I use pen and paper and it's starting to take too long with all I do. There are a lot of pretty inexpensive tablets out there, options. The Intuos line isn't bad. I don't really recommend Huion or XP Pen. But yeah, the Wacom Intuos line, or maybe the Bamboo line is pretty good now. Lots of options. iPad's pretty good because you can use your iPad for other things. I don't like the iPad as a painting device. It's pretty scuffed, but, you know, considering that it's easier to tell someone to buy an iPad because you can actually use it for other shit than it is just to tell them to buy a, you know, gigantic fucking tablet. You can only use for art. I think it's a little bit easier. What's up, Radish? Good to see you, dude. How you been? No idea how he said color put. Wait, how said color picker looks? Oh, okay. 1 second. Let's do this. Games. There we go. So this is your color picker. This is how you pick your colors. Okay. This is how you pick colors. Let's go to. Let's do like let's do red. Red's a good example. So. Copy that. All right. Whoops. I need to go back over. So here's how to be a good artist. Here's one art tips. Here you go. We'll divide this into thirds-ish. Okay? Good artist. Careful. Bad artist. Okay. This is where you pick your colors from if you're a good artist. You know, you gotta be careful, and then a bad artist. Now, here's the thing, man. As you become a better artist, you will learn how to pick across the spectrum easier. How to go further to the right. But it's a resource. All right? If you want to be a classically trained artist, 20% of your colors should be over here. 20% should be from here. Maybe let's do 60, 30, 10. I think that's probably better. 60, 30, 10. All right. Oh, but Evan, what about raw straws? What about artists that use great saturation? If you're that good and you know how to paint with saturation, you don't need advice from me. All right. I'm talking to beginners. All right. Only using bad colors from now on. Good. Good. Show me. Show me. Be great. Tell me to fuck off. I like it. I was about to say 8 to 10 hours of practice a day. My man. I think I get better if I did stuff slightly digitally. It's just more forgiving. Maybe. Evan Amundsen used an iPad and Procreate. Yeah, Amundsen's great. Good example of Evan Amundsen's work. Evan, he spells it with an E because he's Dutch or something. Amundsen. Evan Amundsen. Let's look at Evan Amundsen. Let's color pick where Evan Amundsen's work is. Ooh, copy image. Ooh, this is gonna be fun actually. This is gonna be good. Let's go around here. Let's see where Evan Amundsen likes to paint. Okay, hold up. All right, let's just see. So we are going to look at the color picker. Dude, Eddie. I need a gifted sub to Deck. That was a 1-year sub alert, I think. Holy shit, bro. Thank you, Viddy. Damn, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's insane. No, don't. Fuck. That's not what I want. Hold on. No, stop it, Photoshop. Okay, whatever. Good enough. Good enough. Thank you, Viddy. All right. So let's see if we pick a random color on here. You can see it goes to the black. Let's pick the whitest of white blues. and goes to the white. So this little dot here is going to show us where he's picking his colors. Let's look at his face. Ooh, look at all that left side. Look at all that desaturation. Going to the middle. Oh, man, some highlights right in the dark shadows. Look at that, man. He knows how to color his shadows, and the shadows get super saturated because as your shadows get darker, you need to saturate them more. Wow, what a master painter, Evan. Nice. All right, okay, we're seeing a lot of the mid-tones. Okay, let's look at some highlights. Highlights. Ooh, there's not a lot of saturation in the highlights. What if we go look at the shadows again? Let's see, like, under his... Or, I mean, the face should be the same. They get more saturated as they get darker. They do. Let's see more highlighted light colors. Let's go to gold and see where his midtones are. Man, look at that. Look at that dark shadow that's super saturated. Wow. What else is super saturated? More shadows? Crazy. Look at how saturated this dark shadow is. That's insane, bro. Look at all the left side of the canvas that he's painting with. Look at all the midtones and the highlights. Ooh, got into a shadow again. Let's see like what's going on over here with the metal. There's a whole lot of left side. Oh, his blues. He's going to the midtones. He's going middle saturation. Man, what an expert. He can use the saturation as a resource. What about this super bright blue above his shoulder? Damn. Isn't it crazy how you can use a saturated light blue or saturated colors to really pump out desaturated highlights to create a lot of division? What if we go to... Oh, I don't want to convert this whole thing to grayscale because I'm not on a different dock. But, yeah, man. Look at that. The better the painter, the more they know how to use saturation as a resource. The less they like to go over to the right. And look at that. Evan Amundsen. This is a good study, actually, because he's using really saturated colors only for his shadows and the occasional highlight, like this really bright blue. And even then, that's not as saturated as, let's say, the gold shadow is. Look at that. Look at how far over it is on the right. God damn, dude. Holy shit. We're learning how to be painters on here. Hope that's informative, man. Uh-oh. 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 Reset painting. No. I just reset my entire workspace. No, dude. Window. Color. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. Yeah, man. It's crazy. How to be a painter with Evan. Not that anyone should take my advice. I'm a bad painter. Don't listen to anything I say. I write everything for a bit? Yeah, totally. Can you do a saturation look at Wallop? You absolutely can. Great example. So when I say saturation is a resource, understand what I mean by resource. Now, the better you get as an artist... Let me extend Photoshop out here. Right, whatever. This is going to be scuffed. The better the artist, the more they understand. Look how bright these beads are. The shadows. So far to the right, you can't even see it. The darks, the skin tones, through the middle again. See if the lips are super saturated. Wow, look at how saturated that shadow is. Man, what an expert. How about the eyes? Things you really want to have a lot of attention on them. Ooh, look how deep those shadows are. Wow, that's almost over to the right completely. What about some of this jewelry? Man, that's crazy. Look at that, dude. What about her dress? Wow, not even going super far over all the way. Just pretty saturated the entire time. As soon as you hit those shadows, you know? Just because it's a light color doesn't mean it needs to be saturated. Ooh. Look at the shadows in the skin. You get more and more saturated as you go. And oh boy. That's crazy. That's crazy how that works, man. It's true, dude. Gotta bounce. All right, Vicmon. Have a wonderful rest of your day. A wonderful weekend. I will catch you later. And I demand to hear stories of games played and fun had next week. So tell me about your weekend and go do something nice for yourself. You deserve it. Now, of course, I'm just making hyperbolic rules. You don't have to follow any of this shit. It's just interesting to note for color theory. It's one thing that a lot of artists do wrong. That'll like It's one of those things. Very few things in your career as an artist will improve you. Like you'll hit a plateau or something like that, and you'll go, "Holy fuck, this is crazy, dude." And it'll be like the next leg up, and you'll be like, "God damn, that's a massive improvement." I think learning how to paint with saturation or how to use saturation as a resource is one of those things that a lot of artists hit as painters, and it makes them a better painter overnight. But the percentages weren't that off, hey? Maybe the 60-30 would have been reversed. Maybe be more be like 40-50, and then only 10% of the super saturated. Like 10% of your painting should be that saturated kind of thing. But obviously, it's just a number. It doesn't actually mean anything. Depending on your painting and your lighting, your subject, you can go super duper saturated. Even AI has a problem with darker images, but details, and create unnecessary depth. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Kind of idea of 6 viewer artists start a piece based on a prompt, all screen sharing to stream, and have Evan commentate the whole process. I would love to do something like that. Here's the problem. Artists are absolute cowards. No one would want to paint on stream like that. That'd be cool to have a live art competition. If I could actually get any artists to do that, that'd be kind of pog. There is going to be an art contest later on this year. An actual art contest for a prize for the most proficient painter, in addition to other categories. I'm not even kidding. I talked with another friend of mine who's another artist. She's a much bigger streamer than me, and she's an art streamer. And she said that anything like that focuses on, ability is like toxic in the art community, and that I'm just gonna get hated on if I do something like that. But I don't know. I really think there's room for it. How saturated we're going with our shadow here. Oh man, because your shadows stay at the same lightness that your blue is. If I just go down the color picker, right? I just go straight down. This is to here. It's just gray, man. It's gross. But if I have to go super far over, ooh, it gets saturated. Your shadows should be more saturated. That's crazy, bro. But yeah, I do want to do a competition later on this year. Have actual prize. I just need to figure out what a good prize is, because you know what the problem is with prizing? It's shipping stuff. It's the price of shipping. So I could do it for like some Blackwood dice and whatever. But I don't know what I could do. What could I do that would be exciting prizing that people would actually like care about and be like, oh shit, man, that's pog as hell. Look at how bright, how saturated we're getting on some of this. Only saturated through the midtones. When it gets super highlights, it actually is pretty pretty desaturated. A lot of white in it, you know. I think that our competitions are one of the best ways that artists can grow. Like, it's only toxic if you let it become toxic. You know? I could be wrong. Maybe it's a bad idea. I think that we've set up enough of a sort of a sense of communal improvement in TDC where everybody's kind of on the same team. Like, no one here is competing to be the best artist. All right? Not even me. But it is useful to do competition, I think, and to enter in competition. And do little bubbles. And then we're going to highlight them in. I just going straight to white and then doing little highlights on him. And then just fix one thing here. And then I am going to just make this glow, I think. I just kind of want to. I think it'll stand out from the... Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't need the entire thing. Just like a really light kind of... Yeah, that's kind of nice, actually. All right, Garth, what do you want to name it? What do you want to call it? It's your item. What would you like to name it, buddy? You are the master. She's like, wish I had way more time to sit down and draw. Life's lately been keeping way too busy and tired, sadly. Yeah, I get that. Art demands a lot, and unless you're willing to sacrifice a lot in your life, it's pretty hard to find the time. I understand that. It's like, especially if you're still improving and you're not just like making stuff. I think it's hard. It's a wait. Why am I on this screen? That was on my old painting screen. There we go. Yeah, it's hard, dude. It's rough. For me, it was a matter of like figuring out what I wanted, what I prioritized, and I realized, like, for me personally, I didn't want to play video games or to like go out and do stuff with friends anymore or whatever. I don't have a really big family, so I'm not like always beholden to those kind of events. And thankfully, my wife is like extremely understanding when I just like need to paint and work and stuff. I told her I was basically going to the tank for like a couple of years, and I'll see her on the other side. And finding that time, unless you can like move your life around it, you know. But I do think that if it's important, we make time. So I don't know, maybe try and like set aside like a half hour here or there, like ahead of time in the week. See if you can pull some time to make some art. That's how it starts, I think. Cowards, yes. All of us, Nix, we're all cowards as artists. You mean Titus vibes? It absolutely is, actually. I just realized that. You're absolutely right. A badge sent by mail and Amazon gift card would be kind of pod, depending on the challenge. And I don't know if that's thing is a gifted sub for World Anvil. Maybe. I want it to be something more art related. I suppose an Amazon gift card is like kind of it, right? Need a map artist to do Finals My Draft. Need an artist for NPCs and someone to do items at some point later this year. Yeah, it's rough. I try and do everything, but like for my own world, but it's exhausting. You know, like map making is something I want to do more of. I imagine that like because I don't specialize, I try and be bad at everything. And I think that like map making is one of the things that I wish I could do more of. But doing maps, then in-game asset tokens, then item cards, then character paintings, and whatever, it's like I feel like I'm not improving at one thing enough, you know? With AFK, Crushing Wave is the name. Got it. Nice, sick. I like it. Crushing Wave. All right, we've sufficiently referenced Aqua. We'll delete all these now, so that the weebs don't think they're safe here. Yeah, imagine being a weeb in this stream. Ooh. Speaking of that, my anime podcast is coming out soon. All right, new snippet. pretty fun. It's a good little sketch. I would have liked to develop that. That's one that I'd like to spend like 2 hours on and actually try to make it. I mean, I won't because it's too much time, but. Oh, I should put the numbers in. Lord Garth. Yes, Garth, and Halloween is over. I'm sorry, buddy. Soon. It's had a big move and career stuff, so it's all just super time consuming. Waiting for the buzz to die down. Hope to pick up back up. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Whenever you can make time for it. You know, it's hard. Don't get me wrong. It is hard to find that time. But yeah, I don't know. I hope you find it. Especially if it's not like your like main goal in life. It's like not your career that you're pursuing. It's like your only one thing. It's like really hard to get good at art. It takes a long time, and if it's not like if you're not obsessively like that's the only thing you do, then it's like really hard to get good at art. That or you just be a prodigy, in which case, sick. Kill it. Crush it. All right. Is there a thought it was a world building thing? No. It's a straight up an art contest. Straight up going to be an art contest. So, yeah, definitely badges would be fun. Badges in the mail, but there needs to be something tangible that people actually want to work for. Like, if I was going to put, like, a couple $100s into prizing, I don't know. I don't know the best way to do it. Part of me would think to do, like, a tablet, like an Intuos tablet or something, but that's... You know what would be sick? If first prize was a Wacom 1, that'd be, like, $700 for first prize, basically. I think a lot of artists have them. Like, artists who are good enough to win the competition would probably have a good tablet. So I don't know if it works, you know? I don't know, man. All right. That much? Wacom 1s? Wacom 1s are, yeah, they're about $600 or so. So I wouldn't want to just, like, give, like, an Intuos Pro or something as a tablet as a prize. It's kind of lame, you know? It's like everybody has a fucking Intuos, so... You know, the people who are going to win a contest don't need a new tablet. You know, so I don't know what an artist who is serious enough at art that they'd probably have better equipment and stuff would need as a prize. What's a cool prize for an artist? I guess just like Amazon gift card, like a big fat fuck you Amazon gift card maybe, but I don't know. All right. Sketch number, what are we on? 5 for the day? 5. Let's go. Let's get it. Do a poll in the art community, see what they have to say. That's not a bad idea, actually. Just poll it with artists. Yeah, that's... I Wacom 1, but the expensive one. All right, fair enough. Yeah, it's not bad. All right. Fear beat. If we had the winner's choice of equipment or an alternate prize. Yeah, I kind of want it to be like a thing that I can like prepare for and plan for, because then it's like winner's choice of equipment. That makes it weird then, especially if it's something that's like... Yeah, maybe. It's not a bad idea, though. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna refresh my water. I've been chugging it. And I'll be right back. Cool. All right. All right, let's do it. Sketch number 5 today. The winner is the illustrious, the profundic. That's a word. The elusive Nebula. Nova Nebula. There it is, dude. All right, what can I draw for you? What do you need? I think of a non-boring prize. Yeah, me too. Maybe for artists, what if I just offer to buy them a whole bunch of like an energy drinks or some shit? Like the first prize is caffeine pills and I don't know, a credit for like therapy counseling at your nearest. I don't know. Hairless plush, an enchanted stuffed toy or doll that will protect you from nightmares whilst you sleep. Works best with people experiencing trauma. Will protect you the monsters under your bed or the closet. Literally. The stuffed toy alerts you to danger when you're sleeping. Okay. All right. I like it. Hairless plush. Hairless plush. All right. What should we do? Let's do... Protects you from the monsters. Should we do like some like classic teddy bear, or should we do some like fat Japanese cat plushie or something? You know what I'm talking about. It's like really popular right now in Japan. Let's see. What do we want to do here? I know. All right, we're gonna do it. Magic Stuffy. All right, I got you. Let's do... How's about... Okay. Convert some layers here. Merge some layers. Okay. Okay. So let's do... a plushie that will protect you from all the scary things that may or may not be under your bed. I still my Build-A-Bear that Ella got me, like, almost a decade ago. In Disneyland or whatever. I don't know what I want to do. Let's do... Whoops. Where's my history? Where did my history window go? Oh, I reset my... I reset everything. No, not the histogram. History. Window. There we go. Put that right above our... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do a round boy here. All right. Little collar. Round Magic Boy. Yeah, he's gonna try. All right. Something bluff. You got a meme for the Perilous Plush? I have one stream topics. All right, memes. I'm gonna have to check that out. We have to see what kind of memes we generate today. I swear to God, if it's a League of Legends meme, though. I swear to God, if it's a League of Legends meme. I'm not destroying Annie. We'll do some patterns. Maybe, maybe a little tuft. The horn's so dumb. It's pretty derpy. Do a little patch. Okay, not bad. Speaking of plushies, why is my dog wandering into this room? Yuna, what do you want? All right. Carry on, dog. More dripping unless you suspect it. Help the owner. Exactly. Exactly. You get it. Guardian spirit is wandering around in here. She doesn't seem to know what she wants to do, though. Maybe chew? Maybe. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, she said fuck off. Alright, bye, Yuna. How old do dogs have to get? Or puppies, I guess, before you, like, lose the urge to pick them up every single time you see them? I'm still suffering. But I know she doesn't always like it, so... restrain myself. Okay. Almost ready to start painting. Almost. She's not feeling good, really? Is she, hold up. Is she okay? Discord? Okay, yeah, she's feeling a little sick today. That's fine. Other things, man. It's barrel dog corn. Wait, what? They never go, especially smaller dogs. Damn it! When will I stop? When will I get detached from her? Or I don't care anymore. I become indifferent. Hopefully soon, because also she takes way too much work and I hate it. Despise how much energy it requires to own a dog. Especially when you live somewhere that gets as cold as where we are. Because, like, puppies, they need to go out, like, sometimes 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 times a day. Especially little puppies. And guess what going out means? Going out means an entire process of putting your little snowsuit on and putting her little boots on. Making sure she's okay. And I'm done with it, man. I'm just done. Okay. Let me just sign it down on the same layer. Is it 354? Okay. Then we'll move to our painting later. Yeah. Gotta go. All right, Dragon. Be good. Take care. Thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. Literally gonna be the definition of he protect, but also attack. All right, good. While the idea that is probably not feasible, let's say, for example, this character-based art comp, a collector statue of the winning piece. Yeah, I'd have to, I mean, I could print it, but I couldn't model it, you know? So, I don't know how. I mean, I could. It's just a lot of work, and I don't want to. That's like a 40-hour project for an art comp. I could work for 40 hours, then buy someone a brand new fucking Cintiq instead. Valid, yeah, that's the problem. It's a great idea. It's fucking cool. It'd be cool to do prizes like that later on, and like when I actually have the resources to. There are things I could do with 3D printer though, like you can print off this. Actually, there might be something kind of cool I can do for the winter. But I also like don't want to mail people things. If that makes sense. I'm kind of not really getting tired of it, but there is just like a lot of mail I have to send out sometimes. And like I've been really frustrated recently with like mail getting sent back and people not getting mail, and then I get messages. People are like, "Oh, where's my badge? Where's my thing, dude?" I'm like, "I don't know. I sent it to you like fucking 3 months ago. Where is it?" And it sucks because it just seems like it's a lot of work and it's kind of unlucky. But it's fine. I mean, yeah, I just kind of don't want to mail anything, if that makes sense. I'm willing to do the badges because they're little. Badges are like little single envelopes. It's not bad. For anything more than that, anything that has to go in a box. It's also hard because like, what if somebody gets it and then I send them like what if I agree to do like a 3D version of like their piece where like I put it in one of those programs that sort of like extrapolates sort of layers and shit like that, and then I send them this cool like 3D version of what they've printed, like not a 3D model, but like a slightly 3D version of their 2D painting. And it cost me like $40 to ship and, you know, I don't know, $20 to print or whatever. That's pretty cool. But the problem is then they what if they live in the EU, over in old Europe, and suddenly they're like, Evan, I had to pay $80 in customs, man. I'm like, sorry, bro. Maybe you shouldn't have lived in Europe. Sounds like a you're bad problem, but no, man. I don't want anyone to have to deal with that shit, right? It's just not fun. So, I don't know what to do. I'm sure we'll figure something out, though. We just need to keep thinking about it. Single Eldar coin, redeemable Eldar coin for one of Evan's lightsabers. Jesus Christ. I don't want to prize something that high. You better be doing some serious art for getting a Eldaricon lightsaber. But, like, I could do that. I could say, like, credit on the merch store. But doesn't that seem really kind of self-serving and kind of shitty? To offer credit for my own merch store? Right? It just seems kind of like, okay, yeah. Alright, Ego Andy. Your merch store isn't a prize. No one wants your dumb... Now, to be fair, merch on the merch store is going to get absolutely cracked this year. I've already previewed some designs with some friends, and they're like, holy shit, Evan. Holy shit, bro. This stuff's going to go bonanza. I don't know, but at least it's good. At least it's approved of, you know? Little white ears. And we'll do a white tail. Why not? And a nice blue collar. See, good example of saturation. You know why I just changed blues? Because the previous one was way too saturated. Yeah, man, working in action. Would hug forever. All right, he's doing his best. Our little plushy boy is trying. Like a velvety shine to it. Try to make it look like fantasy-y, so it's not made of like crazy materials and stuff. It's like made of, I don't know, some kind of like modest, like simple dyed material. But it's kind of hard. I'm trying to make it look fantasy at the same time as, like, you know, modern design. Which is a cooler way of once dead subclass for monks, a elemental companion or a skeleton companion that you infuse your own soul into. I like the soul skeleton companion. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool story. I'm compelled. You have my attention when you mentioned it. I'm a sucker for unusual bonds. Interesting familiars, that kind of stuff. Skeletons are a little weird though because, you know, it depends on the world you're playing in, I guess. But like in my game, if someone tried to like bring a skeleton town, people would kind of freak out on them. And it wouldn't be fun for the player. It's not like, oh, people don't like this your skeleton, ah ha ha. No, it's like the guards are just gonna try and kill your skeleton every single town you go to. So I guess it depends on what kind of a game you're playing as well. These are important factors here, right? Free merch item. This could. Dude, as soon as I'm doing that plushie Kickstarter site thingy, as soon as I think enough people would order, you need to basically sell 100 of a plushie for them to make it. As soon as I think that I could get 100 people to buy a crumb, I am making a crumb plushie for no other reason than I want it. Yeah, zero other motivation other than just I want to own it. I should have done a stuffed crumb for this. My bad. Lost opportunity. Oh well. Okay. Looking good. We're looking good. Almost. All right. What was the name? Perilous Plushie. Let me go back and. Hairless plush, not plushie. Whoops. Okay. Not bad. So F bandits around. Wake up, dude. Plushie, yeah, man. Plushie's like, bro, we're at a Mountain Dew, and there's bandits. I'm like, all right, man, relax. Want to reply to Lord? Wait, what? For whatever, it's fine. Patch would obviously be a different color, right? Yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, probably. There we go. Blue works. One last thing. Actually, no, it's fine. It's good on its own. All right, there it is. There he is. There he's at. I find a photo of Crumb. I don't really have one posted anywhere actually. I don't know a good photo of any of the crumbs, or a good image somewhere. I think. Yeah, I'm trying. I mean, that is actually a problem, Aura, because there are lots of concepts in Eldara that don't have like a good organization for the concept work, and I mean for World Anvil to be that, but I'm just not there yet to release it. But it's gonna be World Anvil. I could link you the World Anvil link that would have the art and the lore of it, you know. All right, 354. Wait.
I've only spent 20 minutes with this plush, but if anything happened to it, I would kill everyone in the room.
Jesus Christ. Jesus, dude. I mean, like, look, good Aduria. I mean, that's what we're going for here. Damn, bro. 600 bits. Glad you like it. All right. All right. He's a good boy. He's a certifiable good boy. Patch plus with the enchanted fabric or cloth, and it gets bonuses. The bonuses from the fabric. That's like where the enchantment comes from. Is the one patch on it. You know. That's where the bonus comes from. Stream topics. Oh yeah, we gotta check the meme. We gotta see if this is a good meme or not. I'll rate your meme honestly. All right. Like this, the perilous plush. Yeah, Monka. Monka. Not quite. We're trying to make him a good boy, not a good boy. That's the difference, I guess. That's the difference. Man. That was a good one. We got some bangers today so far. I really like this koi pond. Yeah. See, I'm trying to paint with less saturation in these. Oh, I forgot to do highlights on this. Oops, whatever. Whatever. It's supposed to be fast sketches. I need to do more sketches like this. I need more sketches. What the fuck? Like this for things in Eldara. You know, like little places and wells and groves and whatever that just have like they're just very quick kind of line sketches with some color laid over it. You know. You can do a lot more of that for Eldara. So I want to get better at that. Maybe I would like to do a week where you can like a Friday where you can request locations, but they have to be specific spots. Because the problem is I say, all right, guys, you can request locations for your world. And people say, a giant magic city that looks like a blimp, but is shaped like a baboon's ass. And you're like, oh, damn, bro. Crazy. Is there a location in that city? Well, the whole city's the location. No. Is there like a specific location in the city? Like a town center or a statue? Like I can never get people to narrow it down, you know? Which is the reason why I don't usually do locations. Because they just kind of like just don't understand the point of the sketch. Sometimes when you say like, oh, location sketch, it's like, oh man, I've got this entire mountain range of, you're like, ah, fuck, okay. So I don't know. I need to get better at this. Maybe I'll just do them and myself. And I'm glad you like it. No, I'm glad you like it. It was my pleasure to draw the good boy. Information on the patch are technically called patch notes. So that was the best pun I've heard in 5 weeks. Okay, that was the only actual good pun anyone has made in this chat, maybe ever, potentially ever. Honestly, yeah, that's maybe the only one. And it's a very low bar, I will say, to jump over, but you know, you jumped over it splendidly. So, deep dark with glowing mushrooms, the pond. That'd be kind of fun, actually. There's a location request. Been waiting for a location day. Yeah, I don't know, like. If you have like a monument or a specific place or a thing, because then I have to like figure out. I have to say like, yeah, I have to say like, I was like, oh, I have this cave that's got like a tree and like a statue of a dude holding a spear, and he's like aiming at the tree, and the tree looks like a bear, and you're like, okay, fuck, you know, it's like a lot for a hour-long sketch. Such a good call by Nyx, yeah. So you never posted the sea cliff side with a ship stuck into it? Was it too much? No, I did post it. It's in the yeah, because I finished it and I finished Blaze's thing that got caught off of the industry, and they're both in EBI art somewhere. Mungus Pit, Soup Kitchen, the slums, floating baboon, blimp city. Yeah, sure, you know, like that. Yeah, exactly. Like you got a tavern that you need done, or a, you know, something. They miss it. I think it was before I was naming things and adding people. So, because I named things and I named, numbered, and added people with them so that you could find it easily. So, I got back because I didn't see it and I thought I asked too much. You didn't ask too much. No, it's fine. That was a really cool idea, Night. I really liked it. So, locations would be great writing practice for me. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. It's just hard because trying to like narrow down an idea into one hour-long sketch when I'm on stream, and like an hour-long stream sketch is like basically like a 20-minute sketch outside of stream. Do you have geolocation prompt, like example? So Zibby, for instance, Nyx asked for a astral sea koi pond. That's what this is. Or if you've got like a monument to a dead god, or a waterfall with floating rocks shaped like a baboon's butt. Wait, I mean, like small things that are small, like little area location vignette type things, as opposed to like a big sweeping. Like I have a mountain range of jagged peaks that all look like. I'm not gonna say baboon's butt. You know, it's like it's hard when it's a big sprawling thing. Or the worst is cities. The absolute worst is cities. People ask for cities. It's like, oh, man, I got a cool desert oasis town. I'm like, where in the desert oasis town would you looking to draw? I can't draw the entire town. It's just not gonna happen in a sketch. If I was painting it, maybe it's easy. But a sketch is a little bit different. Sketches kind of require locations. So, but it's like it's hard to know what's easy or what's not, and so that's why I don't make someone feel bad if they have an idea for a location. I'm like, okay, well, where specifically in the city? You know, it just feels bad to let someone down. Like, you know, really just supposed to be a ruined portal with a sacrifice Deus underneath. Yeah, that'd be sick. Yeah, exactly. Or that'd be sick. If you ever win a request, you're more than welcome to request that. Random location without any visual cues is gonna be interesting. Maybe the pond be on the print store. The pond is not gonna be on the print store. The pond's not gonna be on the print store for 3 reasons. One. I don't like to put requests for other people on I don't want to sell prints that somebody else requests. I don't know why it's a little weird for me. 2, it's not bad, but it's not print good, if that makes sense, because I only spent an hour on it whilst on stream. Like, if I was doing location sketches like this, it would probably be... I'd probably spend a couple of hours, like more like 5 hours on a sketch like this. And the third reason is because the print store is going to be very curated. So, it has to be like really good stuff that I'm really... I don't know. Ecumenopolis sketch? Yeah, exactly. Do you want more dark and spooky tavern, a bit dilapidated, you wouldn't expect anyone of rapport there, or something more like a magic shop where somewhere warm? Depends. It's kind of like if it's if the description is kind of like the best thing is if you give me a bit of a concept to it that you could say like either one of those. Soja could be like, all right, so I've got this tavern in my world and it's a bit like dark and spooky and it's on like a dock, so it's kind of like, you know, it's like hard to get to because the wood's kind of rotted out and people, you know, it's like in a pirate city type thing, and it was owned by a former, I don't know, a former hunter of like water elementals or something, or like, you know, like something on top of it, like an elvish bar for whatever. They're just it's good if there's like something else on top of it. Like Nick's asked for a koi pond of the astral sea. It's like there's just like a little bit extra to go on for the request. If it's just like a basic request for like, I got a tavern in my world. Okay. You know, like the problem is it's very wide and I might not do anything close to what you want. So I think those are both good prompts. You know, like a dark and spooky tavern, a bit dilapidated. You wouldn't expect anyone to report there. That's fine. I mean, if you wanted to give a little bit extra, like I don't know, kind of looks like a place a vampire would hang out. Looks a little shanty, like a pirate's home or whatever, or like you could add another sentence of description on there to give me a little bit of direction for a dilapidated bar. Because a spooky tavern could be a place from Barovia with big, tall, scary windows and like, you know, glowing fucking red gargoyles and shit. It could be a worn down stone dwarven building. It could be an elvish tree house that is like kind of, you know, the thatch roofs are a little rotten, stuff like that. So it helped have a little bit more direction than that. But yeah, but those are both great descriptions, you know. What's going on, man? I see something like a flotilla of small airships hunkering down an island for the evening or something along those lines. See, that's a little bit too much, you know, because it's like, okay, you want an airship? Fuck yeah. You want multiple buildings, multiple things, multiple airships, multiple whatevers. The smaller the item is, the smaller the location is the better. You know, if you're like, oh, I've got a gravestone for a paladin from the last age who is a heroic figure and the grave has kind of been, you know, overgrown and whatever. It's like, all right, cool. Or yeah, I've got a singular pond or portal or monument or well or something like that. Those are great location sketches because you can do them real fast. Like, we can get those done in an hour, and I can do a good job on them. You know, but yeah, the problem is when it gets too ambitious, there's too many buildings, too many whatevers. It gets hard to do sketch when I'm working with line work. If I'm doing painting, like speed painting sketches, then doing a town or a city or a mountain range, things like that, bigger, wider, expansive things, isn't actually harder. Because when you learn how to paint with texture, you imply detail as opposed to drawing detail, if that makes sense. But with sketches, we're kind of drawing detail as opposed to implying it in a lot of ways. So it is a bit harder, you know? A Chinese-style tea house with hot springs, healing power in the backyard that are warmed up by an oversized salamander spirit living there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. Single item, loose short description. Got it. Yeah, it's like yeah, location of a single type thing, which is why I think it's like I get requests from DMs all the time. You know, when I was taking commissions for like, yo, I got this like this portal in my world that is like it's basically 2 large obsidian skeletal hands, like wrapped around this like forming a ring that this has this like dark eldritch portal coming out of it. It's like cool, you know. But the problem does arise when I was taking commissions, when you know a lot, and I would get a DM that says, "Hey, I got this like floating city that has like spires that have all these buildings on them, and they're all different. They're elven and dwarven. There's different spire for each like sort of like elves, dwarves, human." Whatever, so there's like 20 spires in total, and they all have individual. It's like, okay, that's a lot, dude. You know, that's a lot for 1 to 2 hour sketch. But like, here's the thing: requesting that as a sketch is not. This is not a problem of the requester. This is a problem of I have not figured out how good way to request it or to word the request. Like I learned this for magic items, so I would say, give me an item and I will draw it. I used to say that when I first started. Tell me what your item is, and I'll draw it for you. And people would describe what the item looks like, and that's a problem for me because that's what I'm supposed to do. That's the fun of the stream. Is like I don't know what it's supposed to look like. You don't know what it's supposed to look like. I'm gonna just take your, you know, your description, and I'll do something out of it. And so I used to get sort of descriptions where someone would be like, okay, a swashbuckling great sword that has like sort of a lot of rust and barnacles on it, and has, you know, an anchor on one side and a skull on the other carved in gold and like etched doubloons through it, and when you attack with it, you summon a pirate spirit along with you. And it's like, so you don't need me to do design, you just want me to draw your shit for you, and that's not what Fridays are supposed to be. So I figured out at a certain point in time the way to word it. I said, tell me what the item does. Tell me what it does. So someone says, okay, it's a great sword that when you are entering combat with it, a pirate spirit comes to your side. Great. And so I ask people for no visual description because it's easy to ask for magic items what it does. Tell me, it's like, okay, it's a sword, and it's a twin-bladed sword, and both blades, one blade has, you know, carries elven properties of fire, and the other carries dwarven properties of frost, and you're like, cool. You know, that's neat. Yeah, the problem does come when I was allowing for visual descriptions, because the problem is someone would ask it, and like, it would get like really cringy too, and people would like ask for corrections mid-sketch, and that's just something that like it doesn't happen anymore, but like happened here and there. I think the problem is like a couple people did it, and I was too like chicken shit to tell them to fuck off, like because I didn't want to be mean to someone ever on stream. You know, I get messages all the time in a day that just like either troll me or I'm like, okay, weird or whatever, that I just like laugh along, and because I don't want anyone to feel bad, right? It also kills the vibe when streamer does that. So it's hard because then people were requesting like, oh, can it instead be this color? Oh, I don't want it to be gold. I want it to be this color. Oh, I don't like the spikes on the side. Can it instead of having spikes on the side, can it? I was like, okay, dude, like, chill, you know? And so I found that once it was like, just tell me what it does, and I will do the visual design for you. You don't, like, if you have a super specific design that you are super attached to it looking like, that's a great thing that you should pay an artist to do for you. But Fridays are an exercise. They're about, here's something you haven't heard before, Evan. Here's an idea just out of left field. Just, you know, here's the pitch. See if you can hit it. And I like that. It's fun. It's fun for me. It makes you grow as an artist. Hopefully it's fun for people. And hopefully they're cool designs that you, I mean, like Viddy said that, you know, Viddy fucking loved the arm. And it's like, I don't know if Viddy was thinking about this as a when he was thinking of the mechanical arm or not. Like, I don't know. I mean, hopefully Viddy seemed to like it. And it's like, generally when people put their trust in me, they are usually happy and delighted with the idea that they didn't think of or whatever. And it's kind of fun. It's like the thing that artists and people who write things do when they're sort of coming together and working on cool stuff. You know, you trust your artist, you trust your writer to have a cool concept, you trust your artist to have a cool design. That's like the fun part of it. But I don't know how to do that request. How to format a request for how to do locations or characters. Because characters, this is really hard. Characters is really hard because I'd love to be able to draw characters, but the thing is, you can't be too attached to what it looks like. You can just tell me the vibes of what you want for your character and trust that I'll do something cool. There's one or two important ass features, like, all right, let me know. But just past that, it's like, I don't want an essay of like, oh, he looks like this. He's got pointed eyebrows that look like this actor's, and he's got a beard that's of stubble that's whatever, that has swirlies carved into it, and that was the most Canadian way I've ever said the word carved ever. You know, it gets hard because then you're not really doing design, you're just sort of performing art for someone. The term from my design days was called creative hands. People just want to hire creative hands. They want to hire proficient hands to execute their vision. The problem is those kind of clients are really draining to work with for some artists. For me especially, it's really draining to work with somebody who just wants creative hands. They're like, I have a vision. It's a complete vision. I got it in my head already. I know what's up. I went on Pinterest. I saw a inspiration. I want you to draw this, whatever, in this style, with this actor's face, with this feature, with these glasses, with whatever. It's like, why am I doing this? Like, that's so fucking lame to me. And I get it. Here's the thing, but I also agree that if you are a client and you want to pay an artist to do something for you, if you're that pedantic and you have an exact fucking idea where you know precisely what it is that you want and you don't trust anyone to come up with a better vision or a better idea to handle the general vibe that you have than you should absolutely be able to pay an artist and get precisely that from them. 100%. I don't think artists, I could fully support your ability to get exactly your vision laid out. But that's boring. I don't want to do it. So I don't, AR can cover that. Yeah, basically. And then put an extra thumb on the forehead. So, was my description too much today? Could tone it down? Nope. Your description was fine. Your description was absolutely fine. No, that was perfect, Diddy. Don't even worry about it. Living on the EVAR channel, just scrolled back. Really? I'll do some scrolling, or at least the very least through here, and I'll try and find it over the weekend then. Yeah, so I don't know, man. I just usually often write mechanical descriptions of the item. Yeah, I don't know. Characters locations are hard in that format. I agree. Yeah, because it is hard because you're like, the way to do it. Here's a way to describe something as a location. Hey, I have this like place of great power in my world where the elves kept this like nature, this like set of pearls that sort of float around each other, where the elves kind of keep them and they somehow connect them to the wild gods via a series of like rune stones and stuff. Like, cool. I can design something for you. Hopefully cooler than what you would design for you. Why can I design something cooler than what you would design? Well, that's because it's literally my fucking job. It's kind of like when somebody says like, "Wow, Evan, you're so great at art, man. That's awesome." I'm like, "Oh, geez, thank you, bro. I don't, you're being too kind. I'm humbled. Your words are too kind." They're like, "Yeah, man, I could just draw stick figures, so that's great, dude." It's like, well, I hope I could do. If that's the bar that I'm jumping over is whether or not I can draw stick figures, I hope you'd hold me to a higher standard than, yourself, because I've been doing this for fucking 30 years. I people mean well when they say that. It always just kind of makes me laugh, but I never get on someone's case when I say something like that, because I know it comes from a place of a very sweet sentiment. But it is kind of like someone's, it's like, if you don't trust me to create a cool design for you, then like, why would you want me to work for you? Because if you're like, Evan, I love your art, I love your style, I love everything you've ever designed, so I want to hire you to do something. It's like, great, but I want you to not do any of what your designs are and do my thing that I wrote. It's like, okay. I guess I can't. Let me hold up. But there's lots of artists that just want, like, just tell me what to draw, idiot. I'll draw it for you. Give me money. It's like, all right, go for it. Lots of artists don't want to have to think about design and shit like that. So wicked sketches, I've been lurking all day. Had to adult today. I'm so sorry, Cobalt. That's rough. Same, true. Yeah, true's all right. Get off. Thanks again, dude. Absolutely, my pleasure. Have a great weekend, Nebula. Where was I in chat? Okay, all right. Give me something like, give me the purpose of the history of and features the landscape I can sketch in loose time here. Ooh. Give me the purpose of the landscape and any absolutely key features. Ooh, that's a great way of wording it. Give me the purpose of this location and some key features. Ooh, then that forces people to condense it down a little bit. Interesting. Interesting. It looks amazing. Thank you, Matsuda. I appreciate it. Maybe draw what you want, but give me money instead. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Hold up. How's this work? How's it work being an artist? You know.
How
That's rough.
exciting.
Yo, to have to roll. Thank you for the raid, guys. I appreciate it. How's stream? Damn, dude. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. What's up, Red Robin? Good to see you. How's stream, guys? What'd y'all do today? Yo, go drop some love. Go drop a follow. Last seen playing Makers and Crafting. Actually making things. That's actually kind of pog. Not gonna lie. See for betting you were great at drawing in the past, but you drastically improved. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, Rock. Yeah, thanks, bro. Mighty bounce as well since I seem to join the end tail end stream. That's fair, dude. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, bro. Thank you. I was painting my LARP antlers. That's kind of pog, actually. Wait. Wait, that's actually sick, dude. What a makers and crafting style stream, then, man.
How exciting.
What's with this timing, bro? Either way, Gork. Damn, dude. What's up? Yo, back to back? Yeah, what's up, bro? Last seen playing Space Haven. Yo, how's the stream, dude? How's it going? I think it's going pretty well. We're just talking about how to format requests. You know? And their antlers, not horns? Absolutely, dude. There's a big difference, man. That's an entire difference between two races in my world. Antlers versus horns, so 100%. Being keep calling horns to make Oliver upset. All right, done. Nice. I like it. You have to go to lunch with the wife, enjoy the art stuff, guys. All right, Douglas, take care of my friend. Yeah, I think, I don't know how to do requests for characters, though. All right, all good, Gork. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Tuav. Thank you, Gork. Thank you both for the raids. I appreciate it. Guys, go drop some follows. Go drop some love, all right? Fantastically generous streamers popping in here, dude. Tell me something special about the location. What makes it unique? Worked well with the very short test I just conducted. Who did you conduct it with? Because if they're in this chat, I don't think it works. Maybe something like, tell me the function of this place and who uses it would work well. Okay. Yeah, what's this place used for and what are some key features? So you can say like, okay, it's a pond, it's astral, and it's used for meditation. Cool. It's a monument to a goddess, and it's used for worship. It's a portal used for, yeah, okay, that's not bad. Yeah. Someplace like, see the piece before 22, or are they on Twitter, Instagram, or something? They're on Twitter, I think, but that's... No, actually, no. They might not be on Twitter. I don't post everything on Twitter. I don't like to post all my sketches on Twitter. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how to do characters, though, because the problem is characters are so personal. Especially if you're drawing like PCs for people. PCs are... People are sensitive about their PCs, man. They have an idea of what their PC looks like. And if you fuck it up, you can't... But you can't just say, like, oh, he's got dark, mysterious hair. It's like, all right, well... Is it long? Is it short? Is it scraggly? Is it curly? It's like, it's hard then. So I let people give me a little more direction on characters, on the key features, but the details are the things that I help people design for their characters that hopefully sells a narrative for their characters, you know? The bakery, and people visit the city just for the croissants and bakery. Exactly. Yeah. You know? Not what it's used for, anything. Yeah, true. That is an issue. Well, I mean, I guess you could word it. You could say, like, no one really used it for anything. It's just like a cool portal. Okay. Then I might ask the follow-up question, like who uses it or who built it, basically. You know? Yeah, characters is the one that I don't know how to do. Characters is the real big difficult challenge for me because I don't know how to format that without getting gigantic descriptions of people wanting to just dump. Like, it'd be easier if it was for DMs making NPCs for them. Because the DM can say, yo, I've got an innkeeper, and they're a dwarven ranger that retired after getting both of his eyes sort of injured, and he can't see now, but he uses heightened senses to, you know, run the inn, and he kind of like still sees, but you know, he's got that like adventurous spirit in him. It's like, all right, cool. Then I can draw something for And usually DMs are much more like open. But if it's like your character, your player character, this is your baby, man. You spent all this time designing them, picking out their clothing, figuring out which fucking actor they look like. You know, I don't know. It's hard. So, work as well if you catch like give me impression as someone who, or one optically key feature the most important character trait. Yeah, the problem is I don't think that works for player characters. So that would be something just for DMs, which is kind of difficult, I think. NPC sketches are a fun thing. You suggested it back that people don't end up being all finicky about it. Yeah, so the way I was going to do it, Nintendo, that might work is if I said, okay, guys, we're building a library of NPC sketches. These are NPC sketches that you can use in your game. You can present them to your players when you say, and now you see the hot countess or whatever as you come into the room. Then you find the hot countess art or whatever, you know? Or you find an art of a cool, like, blind dwarf, and you might be inspired to create an NPC off of that. So I could take requests for basic features for that list, and if you want to try and present your player character to get art that hopefully looks like something like your player character, then go for it. But just know that it's not like, you know, these are like, you're inspiring the sketch, and I'm not working for, you know, to do your sketch for you. If that makes sense. It's like a bit of a different vibe, but I could do that. That might be a good way to handle it, actually. Yo, JJ, let's thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you, dude. Describe a character through, though you saw them when you were drunk. Yeah, that's pretty good. As if you were describing them to a town guard after they just mugged you. Tricky writing question because it's more about showing your character with words instead of direct description, like Greg picked up the sack of flour for a living instead of Greg is jacked AF. Yeah, but you can say that. Like, you can say, like, oh, yeah, dude's jacked, you know, strong features, whatever. The problem is when someone gets super specific, then it's kind of like, okay. Especially the details that are designable. Like, you can design a lot around a basic description. All right, you know, he's got curly, messy red hair, that kind of, like, rolls down to his shoulders, kind of Aragorn-y or whatever. You know, he's got very strong, bold features. You know, what's the Roman, like, I don't know, fucking nose profile or whatever, very classically, you know, ancient world handsome or whatever, and is a barbarian, I don't know, with paper planes or some shit. Yeah. We're on PC, and to be honest, I have a few things about him. He's a tiefling necromancer who works as a cemetery gardener in Waterdeep. That's pretty good. You know, NPC suggests that happens. So the other thing is, though, if it's for the NPC list for me, there wouldn't be any. It would have to only be Eldarin races. I wouldn't do anything that's wizards or WotC or Paizo. You ask for a tiefling, you could ask for the horned people that are in Eldara, but I wouldn't do something that's like a tiefling or a dragonborn or something like that, because I'm not fucking with it, man. I ain't doing shit for SRD bullshit anymore. I'm really thankful for someone doing the design for him. He's got necromancy. Yeah, that'd be fun, you know? And if people want to use it as an NPC, or if you want to use it as your PC, people could do that, you know? Yeah, bugbears? No, bugbears are a WotC thing. So, Eldar does have fox people. True. We created a questionnaire that could guide people, and it seems like a lot of work. You know, the problem is, Viddy, it seems like a lot of work. But maybe that's the way to do it for furries. No, there are no furries. There are no furries in Eldara. Yeah, come on. Eldara is a purely weeb world, not a furry world. Yeah, the furries already get D&D. They already get Forgotten Realms. They get World of Warcraft. They got Critical Role. The furries get everything right now. We got to do some stuff for the weebs, bro. You know? What do the weebs have? Final Fantasy? There's even furry shit in Final Fantasy, man. The weebs can't get a break, man. You know? You understand why you're not doing that anymore? Well, I never did, actually. I never did. Because I anticipated Wizard being... Like, I took my victory lap when Wizards came out to be pieces of shit. I took my victory lap and mocked it so hard and farmed it for like 3 days. It was so beautiful. Because I've foreseen Wizards doing some shitty thing like this for a long time. And so that's why I don't fuck around with like Wizards created concepts. Dwarves are fine, you know, elves are fine, orcs are fine-ish. But like Tieflings, Ganassi, Aarakocra, it's like, okay. Obviously got weaves that's also furries. Yeah, but there's no haven just for the weaves, man. There's not enough spot for them. So we gotta make Eldar a weeb friendly world. Although you are right. It's foreseeable. Yeah, 100%. And also, like, I plan on Eldar being something very, very successful. And why do I plan on Eldar being extremely successful? Because if you're doing something important in your life and you don't plan for it to be successful, you don't work as if it would one day potentially be successful. What are you doing?
That live on a medieval lord's land?
What?
A fiefling.
That shouldn't have gotten me. Fuck. Okay. Thank you 100 bits, Adoria. God damn it. You guys are getting better. Ella's ice cream today. Oh, shit. Really? Yo, that's exciting. That's I think most people are getting their dice from her pretty soon, actually. So, I'm glad you got yours. Damn. Damn, bro. Damn. The Drakthir are happy medium, but only because they have their human form. No, they're not. The Drakthir are not a happy medium. They are furries in, man. Scalies, the Drakthir, I'm pretty sure the artist that designed the Drakthir is a furry, scaly artist. I'm pretty sure. I might be talking shit out of my ass, but I'm pretty sure I saw her on Twitter, and she was like, oh my god, all my work I've put in for the last X years is finally being previewed, and I was the one that did the Drakthir or whatever, and I was like, oh, PogChamp, I wonder if she's a fucking furry. I clicked on her profile, and I was like, again, nothing wrong with that, bro. It's just, we're just making jokes, man. There's nothing wrong being a furry, dude. You can do whatever the fuck you want. We're just making jokes. Fuck. Maybe we should pull this character this week for next week. Yeah, but it's not fun. I think it's fun if you're like, you might get your sketch or whatever. Because then, like, you kind of know, there's a lot of people on Fridays that then are like, I didn't get my character for next week. All right, I'm tuned out. Fuck this shit. You know? You have pictures? Did you post pictures in the Dice Goblin group? Or what? Where'd you post your pictures? Where'd you post your pictures, Masai? Where'd you go? What'd you got? Stream topics? General? Let's see your pictures. In one moment? Alright, Pog. Pog, do you have an overview of the races of your world somewhere? Yes, but this is why one of the reasons why I can't do this is because there's no great like guide for it. I'm currently working on the art for it. Basically, I'm doing like a character selection screen for all the different like race options, the base ones anyway, where it's gonna have like a male-female version like you'd expect in an old JRPG or like a Square Enix game of like, you know, the two characters sitting there standing next to each other and you kind of pick your different whatever. But it's a lot of work and I'm working on it, but it's not anywhere. And this is why I didn't expect this. This is why I said there was a problem if I like could only do stuff from Eldara, because it's obviously there's no great example of like, oh, let me select from the list Evan has, you know? So I put them up. Did you? All right, let's see. What'd you got? Which set did you get? Dice Goblin support group. All right. PogChamp. Let's see. Let's go through the journey together. All right. All right. The box, wax sealed, Blackwood sigil, protective wrappings. All right. Oh. The cosmic forces align. Damn, dude, they look good. What do you think about today? What do you think? Are they shiny and spacey in person? What do you think? What do you think? Elle puts a lot of time into polishing her dice, man. Make them as perfect as she can. So, ooh. Did you like shine them up through some natural light? Because that's when they really start to glitter. Damn, dude. Well, Matsudai, thank you for supporting Ella. On behalf of her, I'm sure she'd say the same. Thank you for supporting her. It means the world. Big side to the item set part of sets you gotta win multiple times. Yeah, it's tough. That is tough. Ella's sets are one of the things that she likes is that she makes bigger dice than most other dice makers, because she likes the way that the dice set feels when you're handling them. She likes the slightly bigger proportions on them. So, and then you can do cooler stuff in the resin when you have more workspace. A lot of dice makers think their dice need to be really small. It's weird. They like base their dice off of Chessex dice for some reason, like in general size. I don't know why people do that, because I don't think Chessex has the best sized dice. I think I like Ella's either bigger ones or slightly smaller than Chessex isn't bad too. So I want that set. That was the ley lines. Oh shit, damn, bro. 2d20s, yeah, dude. Ella always does 2d20s and a d2 for her set. So you have the coin, You have the coin, and then you get 2d20s, so you can always roll advantage. And then the D percentile, those two, then the D12, the D8, the D6, and the D4. I really like Ella's D4s. She changed them like last year sometime to the crystal version as opposed to the pyramid, and I really like them. They're super nice. So, congratulations, Lady Matsudae. I hope you like your set from Blackwood Dice. Yeah, man. Hold up. I missed. Was I correct in seeing the color-changing dice from last week are in fact miniature dice, smaller than the usual kind of tiny persuasion? Because I've only ever seen them online, but holy shit, they look so freaking cute. Yo, you want some? I got you. LD4 looks like a D6 with rounded edges. Yeah, it's something, man. All sets are so base. Grabbing the coin and the 2d20s. Yeah, she, I don't know. She takes a lot of pride in that. In having, like, the full complete set, you know? So, the one thing that Ella might start doing is... So, I suggested to do complete, full, like, fuck you sets. And include multiple D6s, like 4d6s. But... that would push them to be more expensive than I think is ideal. Her sets are already pretty expensive because she spends so much time on them. They are like handmade, handcrafted, hand polished, hand everything to like a crazy level. So it's a lot of time for the dice that are there, and adding 3 more D6s, which are actually some of the harder ones to polish because square faces that are so wide or large are actually pretty difficult to polish properly and get like an even power polish on them. Like when I was helping Ella polish dice for the advent calendar, she did all the D6s. I didn't bother trying to touch the D6s. I helped her with like the D20s, the D12s, and yeah, and then and then like the D8, the D10s as well. But for the D6, the D4, and the D2 or the coin, she did them on her own because they require a lot more, I don't know, skill and ability. If I use them for my Grave Domain Cleric in my live stream game, hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Send a link when you're send a link to Ella or whatever when you're using them. I'm sure she'd love to see it. D4s are hazardous as well if you lose them. Yeah, it's true. So that's also one of the things is I cut the shit out of my foot when I stepped on one of the D4s, and these D4s don't hurt you when you step on them as much. So there's that. There's that, dude. All right, man. All right, I gotta go. I gotta do stuff, man. I gotta split. I gotta run. Thanks for all the ideas today, and yeah, thanks for the suggestions on how to do locations and characters. I think locations might be something we can do soon, but characters are still too difficult, and I need to get faster portraits. One of the things that I said that I would do this year is do a daily art challenge for myself. Every single day, I'm doing a 20-minute portrait sketch to see if I can get faster and see if I can get better. I want to be able to sketch very good, compelling, efficient character portraits in under a half hour, so I can start doing that kind of stuff on stream for people. Because one thing I want to do in the future is, like, as a stream concept, is, like, imagine I say, like, for warm-up on a random Thursday, I invite someone on to Discord to talk to me about their character for 5-10 minutes, and, like, tell me their story a little bit, and we all get to learn about someone's character, and it's a lot of fun, and whatever, and then I draw it in, like, 20-30 minutes, and that's the warm-up for the day. I love to start doing that. I like drawing stuff for you guys in your worlds, and I'd like to do more of that, so I have lots of plans. And then you don't have to worry about the quick, like, oh, tell me about your character real quick, because we got to do 8 characters today. It's like, all right, have a conversation with me. Invite someone on Discord. Twitch has a new guest star feature thingy, so you guest star somebody onto the stream, and then if they say profanity, they get banned on Twitch, and I'm cool, so that's always nice. But yeah, then you get to know somebody's character in the community, and they get to talk about it, and I think it'd be fun. So I need to get better at that, which is why I'm doing daily portrait sketches to try and get better. And I've gotten a lot better than I did on January 1st, but I'm still nowhere near where I think I need to be. So I don't know, I'll do that. But thank you for all the support this week. Thank you for the ridiculous hype trains this week. You guys are fucking insane, more than I deserve. God knows I deserve nothing but maybe a bar of lint covered soap. Thank you for being a part of the community. Thanks for being in the Discord. Thanks for making my week better. Thanks for all the supports, the raids, to everyone that came through. Just everything. You guys are amazing. And also, thank you in particular for saying hi to each other. There's nothing more that makes me happy than when somebody feels welcome in the stream. And that's like one of the things that I really always want to focus on, is that my stream feels more like the guild hall, that all of the guild members and everyone can come and hang out with people they know and see names that are familiar. And I really love when new people come in and they see that and they are welcomed into it. So I really love it when y'all are welcoming to new faces, and you know, so it's very rarely that somebody says, "Hey, what's up?" in a stream, and they don't get somebody saying, you know, "Good to see you" or whatever. So, keep being legends. All right, I hope you enjoyed your stay, even if it's just for the day. And until next time, man. Until next time. Farewell.